things. But for the sake of the consumers who are out there that believe, oh, this is Nigeria, anything goes, what recourse do borrowers have if they are experiencing harassment or unfair treatment from a lender, and how can they report this incident?
So the FCPC, they have a platform where, of course, lawyers like to be consulted. Go and meet a lawyer. But before you even go to a lawyer, by yourself, you can report to the FCPC. You can just, I think on they have a website portal where you can just go to, even an email address. They can just send your complaint to, narrate the entire incident to them, include receipts of maybe evidence you have, maybe text messages or emails, and send to them. And they will take it up and investigate. And the law requires that the commission begin investigation after 24 hours of receipts. That's what the regulations also provides for as well. So they have a duty to also investigate. So don't say, okay, if I report, they won't do anything. Report, then they will take it up after investigating. And they issue fines from as high as, depending on the fact as well. But in the regulator, I was seeing fines for, let's say, for individuals for failing to register. There were fines of maybe about 50 million. Then for companies, about 100 million. So it's hefty. It's a lot. But then I think it's a good one. At least you know that there is a place you can run to when you are a victim, in quote now, of some of these lending practices.
Barrister, I think I need to give you your kudos about that update, and because a lot of consumers still believe that after the harassment, when it comes to reporting to the right channels like FCCPC and some other regulatory bodies, they're always reluctant. Having the mentality that we will not get the right treatment. They will not when it comes to talking about consumers getting their rights being heard, is being maltreated, is being abused, is being tampered on. This makes a lot of consumers get really relaxed, reluctant, not reporting the right things at the right authorities. But I think with this your analysis, this would give them an hint of, okay, doing the right thing at the right time. Just take the step first and see what will come of it. Thank you so much for that. How will the FCCPC work with other agencies such as the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to address data privacy concerns and protect borrowers in regards to personal information?
Well, I know they've been working together, especially the FCCPC and the NDPC. As far back as when the NDPC was still NITDA, I know they have a joint task force where they jointly investigate and of course penalize some of these area institutions. Like there are several cases that they've done. So I know there's interagency collaboration in that regard. And I also know aside from the NDPC, they also collaborate with law enforcement agencies like the EFCC, the police, especially in cases of fraud or in cases where a crime has been committed. And of course, the NCC as well, the Nigerian Communications Commission, they collaborate with them. So the FCPC is more or less like a super regulatory agency because when they talk about consumer protection, it deals with all sectors of the economy. So it means that they have to also collaborate with all these sector regulators, especially when it deals with, let's say, issues relating to consumer protection for those agencies. Or they also regulate competition when we're looking at unfair business practice from one business to the other, and of course setting up anti-competitive measures to regulate the industry. So they collaborate with a lot of industry. And I know they have a joint task force with the NDPC when it deals with data privacy concerns.
Barrister Romano, we are moving gradually to the end of the conversation, but right now curiosity make me ask, because there are a lot of consumers at home watching us, and that's this question will be crossing their mind. How long do you think this will take if a consumer reports any harassment? How much do you what's the duration of this issue being sorted out?
So it depends, because it depends. I know I've handled one that took a period of less than 3 months. Yeah, and I know there are some that they've not even attended to. So it depends on what they consider worthy. But the moment you report, they usually open the case like within a short period of time and they start investigating.
You
So,
made mention of that there are still some cases pending.
oh yes,
What
because
could be the cause of that? Is it that they've not gotten to the root of the matter, or there is still a whole lot of uncertainty
well,
around the?
it could be that number one, that maybe there are no, of course, it's Nigeria, so a lot of things may have gone through maybe the administrative works, and they think it's not the case that they need to pursue. So maybe there's not a failure to communicate back to the consumer that, okay, we've looked at it, we don't think you have a strong case as such. That's one. I think that's one. That may be one reason. Number two, maybe issues relating to personnel. Maybe they don't have a lot of people looking at it, or someone just mix it up. But I know the FCPC, they've been doing a good job, especially with regards to consumer enforcement and protection. They've been doing a good job so far, and it also depends too, because some may take a longer period of time to investigate, some may shorter period of time to investigate, and I know they usually call them for meetings, they ask questions during that period of investigation as well. So.
All right, it's been a very interesting one on the conversation, and I must say you've made a whole lot of insight, which there is a whole lot to munch on. Thank you so much, Barrister Romano. Now to end the conversation, let's have your parting shot, and what advice would you give to consumers who are, experiencing problems with digital lenders?
Well, so the first thing is to make sure that you're also not violating the law.
In what sense?
You're not harassing them in return. So, Nigerians, they insult you, you want to do your own back. So that's the first thing. Try to also be calm, and of course, let them know that what they are doing is against the law. There are times that it's difficult to pay back. Of course, you're the one owing money. It doesn't mean that they now make you lose your dignity because you're owing money. So if the harassment, if you warn them and they continue, you report to the FCCPC, or you contact a lawyer to help you take it up. And usually I advise you go through a lawyer so that at least they can give you preliminary advice on what steps to take and all the options available to you. So that's I think what I would say. And also, you're a consumer, you have a right. A lot of people are not aware that they have rights as consumers.
Thank you so much. That is one of the main issues we are facing in Nigeria. A lot of consumers do not know the right they have.
Yeah. So you have to be aware that you have a right. As a consumer, you have a right to dignity of human person.
Right to safety.
To safety. Your data is sensitive. So if they are calling your pastor because you are owing money, that's serious. Or they are calling a business partner. I had a client once, and I was called, like, do you know this person? And at the end of the day, realized that the person did not even take a loan. So that's another issue as well, because they do, and that's another issue with lenders. There's a way they automate it such that even without taking the loan, they put it in your name that you actually took a loan from them. So those are some of the, even in the regulation, it's actually provided for there, like they regulate it as well. So those are some of the issues. So once these things happen, you don't just overreact and maybe violate the law in return. You go through the right channels, speak to a lawyer, or like I mentioned, like I also report directly to the FCPC as a Nigerian, and they'll respond as well.
It's been a very beautiful one, I must say, but this conversation will not be well ironed if I don't make mention of this. Do you think it's appropriate for the money lenders to reach out to family members, friends, because it is what we see right now? They just, any little thing, they contact, this person is owing, and you have to pay, mounting it on, family, relative. Do you think it's proper?
It's not proper in my opinion, even though they try to find the way around it using data privacy contracts to say, okay, you give consent. I feel like the only people that should be contacted are parties to that transaction. And who are the parties to a lending transaction usually? We have the lender, we have the borrower, and we have either a guarantor or a shortee. So if there are no clearly mentioned guarantors or shortees, I don't think you should reach out to anyone else or harass anyone else because of, so someone is owing you. So, and the regulation should provide for that you don't reach out to third parties or harass them in return. So it's not proper, it's not appropriate. And yeah, that's why you should also complain when these things happen. Don't let it, because the more they complain against a particular institution, the more they are flagged on the radar of the FCPC, the more sanctions will be taken against them. I know in the past, so many lending institutions, so many were deregistered. I think sometime in last year, I think they do it frequently. where they delist platforms and they remove them, like inform the public that this platform has been delisted, and warn them from working or operating in Nigeria. And of course, so for me, they've been doing a good job because it has reduced. I don't know if you observed. I don't know. For recently, I don't get those messages anymore. Because even people I don't even know. There was someone the one that shocked me was there was someone that was on the opposing side of a transaction I worked on. And something happened, and they sent me messages on WhatsApp about this person. And I forgot the person until I had to now think, oh, okay. So it's unfair, actually. So, but yes, and the law, of course, it's a good one. And I'm glad that they've taken this upon themselves too.
I'm also glad about it. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel Indiang. I hope I got Inyada. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. And now this is where we draw the curtain. Of course, it's been a insightful one. And the new SCCPC regulations on money lenders. He said a whole lot of things, but I think for me, one thing that is a take home is to ensure that we consumers always make sure that we know our rights. Knowing our rights is very vital and it's pivotal. And aside from that, we should always have access to information, which is very, very important. Thank you so much for joining us. We're back again next week on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please remember to follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are out of the studio. Stay out of trouble. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good afternoon. It is 12 o'clock, and this is the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike. We begin the news this afternoon talking about Nigeria and Turkey, as those two countries have stepped up its move to deepen military and defense collaboration following high-level talks between the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Yusuf Tuga, and his Turkish counterpart, Hakan Fidan. The talks held ahead of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit to Turkey also focused on strengthening political, economic, security and multilateral cooperation. In a statement issued yesterday in Abuja, Mr. Tuga's Special Advisor on Media and Communication Strategy, Mr. Kazim Abdul Kadir, made it known that the minister said the engagement underscored the growing strategic nature of relations between the two countries and effort to deepen bilateral cooperation. According to the statement, Mr. Toga and Mr. Fidan reviewed the existing bilateral ties and identified new areas for collaboration. Elsewhere now, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, says Nigerian workers are beginning to see higher take-home pay following a reduction in pay-as-you-earn deductions under the country's newly implemented tax law. Mr. Yedele stated this in a post on X yesterday, citing feedback from employees who have received their January 2026 salaries. According to him, early indications suggest that the new tax framework is already easing the tax burden on workers, particularly salary earners whose taxes are deducted at source. The development comes as the federal government begins implementing sweeping tax reforms aimed at improving the disposable income, supporting the economic growth, and simplifying the tax administration across the country. The Nigerian naira exhibited various response patterns amid the US dollar weakening in the global market. The naira has shown little to no improvement and even weakened in some sessions when the US dollar has weakened overall. The naira's official spot rate has been around 1,409 naira to 1,000 naira, 421 naira per dollar. The naira did not strengthen in the foreign exchange market despite the weaker US dollar, but rather declined in value even when compared to other emerging market currencies. The primary reason has been Nigerian specific amid relatively thin foreign exchange liquidity and supply constraints at the official window. And now let's move away from there. Now the Nigeria Customs Service has recorded a major revenue milestone in 2025, generating a total of 7 trillion naira, marking one of its strongest financial performances in recent years. The Comptroller General of Customs, Mr. Bashir Adeniyi, disclosed this yesterday in Abuja while delivering an address at the 2026 World Customs Day celebration, where he highlighted the impact of reforms, technology deployment, and enhanced stakeholder engagement on the agency's performance. He said the revenue outturn exceeded the service approved annual target of 6.5 trillion naira by 697 billion naira, reflecting on a positive variance of more than 10% above expectations. Moreover, according to him, the revenue figure represents a growth of over 10% above the target and a year-on-year increase of about 19% compared to the 6.1 trillion naira collected in 2024. In the new portion local content, Dangote Cement PLC has inducted almost 200 newly trained engineers and professionals into its workforce after the completion of its 18-month graduate trainee program. In a statement, the company said many of the graduates have already been integrated into its operations in Nigeria and other African countries, positioning them for long-term leadership roles within the group. The trainees drawn from engineering, finance, IT, and other disciplines underwent a structured development process combining classroom learning at the Dangote Academy with hands-on experience across the company's 4 cement plants and its head office. Still talking on the news, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer Arvind Pathak said the induction ceremony was organized to celebrate both the new recruits and long-serving employees who have contributed to the company's growth. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has congratulated Chevron Nigeria Limited, operator of the NNPC Limited and CNL joint venture, on the successful completion of the Award 07 appraisal and exploration well located in the shallow offshore western Niger Delta. The Award 07 well was drilled as part of the joint venture's ongoing effort to further delineate and unlock hydrocarbon potential within its asset portfolio. A statement by the Chief Corporate Communications Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Randy Ode, yesterday noted that the drilling operations commenced in late November 2025 and were concluded in mid-December 2025, with all activities executed safely, efficiently, and in strict compliance with approved operational and regulatory standards. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. It's still the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for still watching, and if you're just joining us, this is the midday news on ConsumerHallaTV. The Nigeria's money supply grew by 1.2% month-on-month to 124 trillion naira in December 2025, from 122 trillion naira the previous month. This is contained in the CBN money and credit statistic released over the weekend. The data indicated that the money supply component also recorded increase during the period except the quasi money. Meanwhile, the naira money grew by 4.05% to 42 trillion naira in December from 40 trillion naira in November. And likewise, the demand deposit rose by 3.08% month on month to 36.7 trillion naira in December from 35.6 trillion naira in November. Similarly, the currency outside banks rose by 10.2% month-on-month to 5.4 trillion in December from 4.9 trillion in November. However, quasi-money fell by 0.18% month-on-month to 82.25 trillion in December from 82 trillion naira in November. And the rise in money supply reflected in banks' credit to the government and private sector, which increased by 29.5% and 1.6% respectively during the period. Analysis of the data showed that credit of the government grew by 29.5% month-on-month to 34.2 trillion naira in December from 26.35 trillion naira in November. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has written that any computer-based test center whose registration activities cannot be monitored remotely will not be allowed to participate in the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination registration. The board announced this in its weekly bulletin published on its website yesterday. According to JAM, the measure is tagged No Vision, No Registration, No UTME as part of effort to curb registration infractions and restore the integrity of its examination processes. The Registrar of JAM, Prof. Isiaq Oloyede, made the disclosure at a stakeholders meeting with peace monitors, chief technical advisors, chief external examiners, as well as zonal and state coordinators involved in monitoring the CBT centers during the 2026 UTME registration exercise. The federal government has congratulated Nollywood actress and filmmaker Funke Akindele on the record-breaking performance of her latest movie Behind the Scenes at the box office. In a statement posted on its X handle yesterday, the National Orientation Agency described Funke Akindele's achievement as a major boost for Nigeria's creative industry and a testament to the growing global acceptance of Nigerian stories. According to the agency, Behind the Scenes has officially crossed more than 2.1 billion naira at the Nigerian box office, making history as the first Nollywood film ever to hit the 2 billion naira mark. They further noted that the movie's performance also highlighted Funke Akindele's feat as the first filmmaker to rank #1 at the African box office for 3 consecutive years. The agency said the success of Behind the Scenes demonstrates the expanding reach of Nigeria's film industry and reinforces the global appeal of Nollywood productions, describing the achievement as a proud moment for the country's cultural and creative sectors. And now Nollywood actress, filmmaker and producer Tony Abrams of Sabianti crossed the 1 billion naira mark at the Nigerian box office, reinforcing her status as one of the industry's most bankable creative figures. This is according to a report by West African distributor Film One Entertainment on X. The achievement makes Sabianti the first Nollywood directorial debut to gross over 1 billion naira, while also ranking as the 4th highest grossing Nollywood film of all time, unadjusted for inflation. The result highlights the growing commercial viability of locally produced Nigerian films, particularly the comedy titles led by established box office stars, and this also represents Tony Abrams' first 1 billion naira run in the West African box office. Congratulations to the Nollywood Queen Funke Akindele and Tony Abrams on this new milestone. It's a wrap on the news. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Good afternoon and many thanks for watching and joining us on the news.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker.
My name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching
Director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Tony Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you
TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion.
TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers on this TV. You'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. You see at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what it's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. we're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Consumers, it's been a while, but guess what? I'm back! You're welcome to another beautiful episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, and I am Matilda Omenai. Consumer Voice is the show where we'll be going to different places in Nigeria, in Lagos State, to get people's preference on different products or brands that they make use of. And today is not different. Today's episode promises to be very exciting. We want to know which soft drink Nigerians or consumers prefer taking. There are lots of soft drink brands in Nigeria, ranging from the smallest to the biggest, and from those that give you utmost satisfaction. Even if it's after a long day at work or under the sun, Nigerians like to get refreshed. We like cold soft drink, but then there are lots of soft drinks in the market. We want to know which one really hit the spot. So come with me as we find out. Let's go. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
How you doing?
I'm alright.
Okay, so what's your name?
Kelvin.
Kelvin. So do you take soft drinks?
Sure I do.
Which one do you take?
Fanta precisely.
Why Fanta?
I don't know. It's just something I like.
Okay, so have you tried other brands?
Sure I have, yeah.
Like which one?
I've tried Coke, Pepsi, I've tried everything literally. But I just prefer Fanta.
What's that one thing about Fanta that makes it stand out for you?
There's no like specific reason why I like it. But I know for me, I think maybe it's because it resonates with me personally. Yeah, in some kind of way.
Can you explain why or how?
It's Fanta watching. If I tell them, would they endorse me?
Never can tell.
Okay. Well, there's something peculiar about Fanta. Now, there is Fanta, there is Mirinda. It's almost similar, but there's a different taste in it. Sure. I don't even have both. You see, for Fanta, it has this sensational, I don't know, but it's very different. It's just very different.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking Fanta?
All my life.
All your life?
All my life. I don't think another said about Fanta. And they will say Fanta is not good for men, but me, I love Fanta.
You love Fanta?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think the price is quite affordable?
I don't think it's affordable now because we started from 100 naira to 150. From 150 we went to 300 and it's corrected to 500. But what can we do? It's the world we live in right now.
Okay. So is there anything you want the company or the owners, the producers of Fanta to do to make it better for you?
Well, if you want to make it better, Fanta, if you're watching, make me your ambassador. I love Fanta more than you do. And I think for me, right, I've made my friends, I've influenced them to like love Fanta as well. So if you're watching, make me ambassador.
Okay, one last question. So if you were to take Fanta, probably you've had a very long day and you're walking on the road, the sun is scorching and you want something to cool you down and then you want to get Fanta. What snacks do you get with it?
Meat pie.
Meat pie?
Yes, now your body now meat pie.
Okay, rate Fanta 1 to 10.
10.
10. So Fanta is a 10.
It's a 10 over 10.
Okay, clack it. Okay, thank you. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Right.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Feromi.
Feromi. Okay, so do you take soft drinks?
Yeah, I do.
Which one do you like taking?
Sprite.
Sprite. Why Sprite?
I mean, like, it's just a very great thirst quencher, so that's why I like it.
So what you're saying now is that you like Sprite, but you're holding Fanta. Can you explain? Explain yourself.
Fanta was just the only drink I could find at the moment, so and I needed a drink, so yes, I just had no choice.
Okay.
Like, Fanta is my second choice after Sprite, yes.
So for how long have you been taking Sprite?
For, shall I say, 10 years.
10 years?
Not consistently though, but like 10 years.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So what's that one thing in particular that you like about Sprite? That thing that stands out for you?
The flavor. It's just different. Lemon and lime, like it's different. So yeah, that's what stands out for me.
Okay. So aside Sprite and Fanta, have you tasted other soft drinks?
Yes.
Like which one?
Mirinda, Schweppes, and which one again? I think that's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there something you didn't like about those ones?
No, nothing.
Okay. So is there anything you want the producers of Sprite to improve about it?
I don't think I have anything to say concerning that because I mean I feel like Sprite is just Sprite, and of course I don't think they can make it taste like the foreign ones. because like the foreign ones, there's just something about it. Just tastes different. I don't know what they did to those ones and the ones in Nigeria. Foreign ones just taste better. But I don't know. If they can make it taste like that one, sure, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think Sprite is affordable?
Coming from 10 years, I feel like the price of Sprite has changed, because Sprite I used to get it like 200 and now it's like 500. So like, if it can be cheaper, of course, I won't mind.
Okay. So now let's imagine this. You are very tired, and you've been under the sun for a very long time, and then you want to get Sprite because you want to quench your thirst. But then you need to take snacks along with it. Which snacks is your go-to?
Donuts.
Why donuts?
I mean, it's just donut. Like, I don't have a particular reason. It's just something I would go to. Like, I would choose that over any other snack. But if I don't find donuts, maybe like, should I say gala? Gala. I'm not a fan of biscuits and all those things.
So last question. If you had to rate Sprite on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them? Ding, 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 ding.
8.
8. Why 8?
Because of its refreshing taste now. Yes.
So you can't give it 10?
Oh no.
Why?
Okay, well, if it's on the basis of like Sprite's price, both foreign and Nigerian, let's say 9.
9.
Yes, 9. But for the Nigerian one, 8. 8.
I like the emphasis on the Nigerian one. All right, thank you very much. Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very well.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Laddie.
Laddie.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you take soft drinks?
Yes, maybe on occasions.
So which one do you prefer taking?
Which one do I prefer? Fanta, Sprite.
Between Fanta and Sprite, which one do you like the most?
That's a very big question.
You have to pick one.
Fanta.
Why Fanta?
I don't know. I just love Fanta.
Okay. So have you tasted other soft drinks aside Fanta and Sprite?
Yes, quite a number.
Okay. So what didn't you like about those ones?
You know, you always have favorites. That's just it. So I think I have a favorite.
Okay. So what do you like about Fanta?
I love orange.
You love orange. So that's why you just like Fanta. If you say you love orange, there are other drinks, soft drinks that are orange in color.
Not all.
There's Mirinda.
It's not really. I don't really like Mirinda like that.
Why?
Because Fanta is my own brand. Like, I love Fanta.
So for how long have you been taking Fanta?
Wow. Maybe when I was young, something. My sister used to send me to go and buy soft drink. So I would be like, I'll drink. So she would learn from it. So.
Okay. So do you think the prices are affordable?
Wow. I don't know. We all have our differences. So to me, it's affordable. Yeah, to me, it's affordable. Yeah.
So is there anything you want the company to improve about their particular product?
Make it bigger.
Make it bigger.
Yeah.
So as it's like that, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
So you know that if they make it bigger, they're definitely going to increase the price. Are you okay with that?
No.
You want them to make it bigger, but you don't want the increase in price.
I'm in Nigeria now, so that's it.
Okay. So now imagine this. You are tired. You had a very long day and the sun is so hot. You want something cold to quench your thirst, and then the first thing that comes to your mind is Fanta. What do you take Fanta with? What's that snacks you can take Fanta with?
Maybe meat pie or sausage or something.
Is there a particular reason why?
Probably to fill my tummy or something.
Okay. So if you have to rate Fanta on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
Yeah, I'll be waiting for that question. Maybe 8 or 9.
Okay.
8. Let me say 8.
Remaining to what happened to it?
I'm keeping it into my pocket.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Favor.
Favor. So do you take soft drinks?
Yes, I do.
What particular one do you like taking?
Fanta, actually.
Fanta. Why Fanta?
The taste is awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
So for how long have you been taking Fanta?
Since childhood. Till
Since
now,
childhood?
yeah.
Okay. So have you tasted other soft drinks?
Yeah, Joe. I've tasted other soft drinks.
Like which ones?
Like Pepsi, Coca, and Coke, 7-Up, and all of them.
Is there anything you don't like about those particular brands?
Not really. They are okay though, but for Coke, I think the gas, when you open it, I don't like that part. That I go for Fanta. I'm okay with it. Yeah, that's it.
So do you think Fanta is affordable?
They are all of the same prices.
But do you think it's affordable? Like the price is okay?
It's affordable. The price is okay. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you want the company to improve about that particular product?
They should just keep maintaining their good taste. They should just continue the quality and also. That's all.
Okay. So now imagine something. You are very tired, the sun is hot, and you're walking under the sun, and then you want to take Fanta to just quench your thirst. What's that snacks you go to? What's that snacks you buy to take along with your Fanta?
If I see gala, I'll go for it.
Okay.
That's the best combo.
That's the best combo. Alright. So if you could rate Fanta on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
9.
9 over 10?
Yeah.
Why? What happened to 10?
I don't want to give them the old 10, so I have to give them 9. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, ma. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Alima.
Alima. So do you take soft drinks?
Yes, I do.
So which one do you like taking?
I like Coke.
Why Coke?
Okay, I like the cola taste, and there's a kind of burst of energy that Coke gives. So I like it that way.
Okay, so have you tasted other soft drinks?
I have, especially the cola version of them, but no, none is close to Coke.
So what's that one thing about Coke, aside the whole burst of energy and the taste that you just like?
I like their branding and marketing a lot. The share a Coke with whatever gives that vibe too for you to want to like take it.
Okay. So is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
I really don't think there's anything, because I think they have categories for each people. There is the normal Coca-Cola, there's the Zero Coke, and there's the Diet Coke. So you just go for the one you want.
Okay. So do you think Coke is affordable?
Yes, it is.
When last did you buy Coke?
I still bought Coke this morning.
How much did you buy it?
I got it for 500 naira.
500 naira. Okay, so you think it's affordable for you?
I think so.
Okay. So now let's imagine something. Let's say you've gone through a lot one day, and then you're walking on the road, the sun is so hot, and then you want to take Coke to quench your thirst. What's that go-to snacks that you buy to take along with Coke?
Egg roll.
Egg roll. Why egg roll?
Okay, I like egg roll because at least even if I'm taking something junk, it has something nutritious inside. That's the egg. So it will still give me that balanced diet there. I don't really like taking maybe donut or something. It's like junk or something. So I still have something to like hide on that. Okay, I'm taking something nutritious. You get the egg inside does it for me.
So for how long have you been taking Coke?
I can't say for as long as, I don't know. I've been taking Coke.
Really? Did anybody introduce you to it, or you just found it out of the bowl?
Actually, it was an influence.
Okay.
Honestly, before when I take soft drinks, I just go with the orange type. But when they were giving me the Coke vibes, my friends and everything, I decided to try it, and then since then I don't even go back to the orange and everything. I just stuck with Coke.
Okay. So if you rate Coke on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you give them?
Actually, I'm going to give them 9 because there's nobody that is so perfect to this one. Let's just say 9 at least on a scale of 10.
All right. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Hi, good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good too. So what's your name?
My name is Marklete.
Okay, I like your name. So do you take soft drinks?
A lot, obviously.
I can see you holding one. So which one do you like best? Like, what's your best soft drink?
I'll go with Big Apple.
Big Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why do you like Big Apple?
I don't know. It's just, especially when chilled, it just gives a different feeling, very relaxing feeling. And then maybe Sprite, but I think Big Apple has to be my first choice.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking Big Apple?
As long as I can remember, as long as the product is now there, I guess I've just been.
Okay. So how did you discover the product? Did somebody introduce it to you, or you just came across it out of the blue?
I wanted to get some drinks, and I think I saw it there. And okay, let me try, and then from let me try, the rest is history.
So what's that one thing you like about Big Apple?
The taste, the feel. When you drink it, the feel, for me, it's different. It gives me one very relaxing feel, and especially when it's chilled though. I think it's just the feel I get when I taste it. And then there's this near apple. You just do.
I get it. Okay, so is there anything you want the producers of that particular brand to improve?
Not really.
So you like it the way it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except if generally.
Okay.
Generally, the price comes down.
I was about to ask you, do you think it's affordable?
For an average Nigerian, yes, it is. For an average Nigerian, it is.
So now picture this. You are tired, you're walking on the road, you've had a very long day, and the sun is scorching hot, and then you see Big Apple very chilled, and then you take it, but then you want something to like take along with it, snacks to go with it. What's that go-to snacks that you're going to take?
When I'm on the road or when I'm at home?
On the road, or maybe at home, you just go home from a very long day.
If it's on the road, I think it will just be, the next thing I can think of is sausage roll.
Okay. If you're at home.
If I'm at home, pizza.
Okay. You look like Minister for Enjoyment.
I like enjoyment too.
Okay. Alright, so last question. If you could rate Big Apple on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
8.5.
8.5. What happened to 10?
I guess there's no 10.
Alright, but you're a 10. You're a 10.
I'm shy.
Alright, thank you very much, ma'am. Bye. Hi.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you have a lovely smile.
Oh my God, thank you. Okay, so what's your name?
Antonia.
Antonia. Okay. So do you take soft drink?
Of course. In fact, I have
evidence. Plenty. Okay, so is there a particular one you like taking?
It's just Coke. I'm a Coke person.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Coke?
My darling, maybe 10 years or something.
Loyal customer.
I'm a very loyal customer. It's Coke. I mean, it's so bad that I try not to buy the pack, because if I buy it, I'm going to finish it in no time.
Wow. Okay, so how did you get to know Coke? Did somebody introduce you to it, or like you just saw it out of the blues?
Oh, well, I tried a couple of soft drinks. I used to take Pepsi and the likes, and then I started Coke, and then before I know it, it just became my favorite. And, we've been together forever. So if you don't have Coke, I'm not taking anything else. It's Coke or nothing.
Okay, so now you say you tasted and you tried other soft drinks.
Yes.
Is there something you know like about those ones?
Oh, well, I think it's just the taste of this one. When it's really hot and you take Coke, there's a way it refreshes you differently from those other ones. Those ones sometimes taste like juice to me. The soda, this one gives that soda kind of, feel. So, yeah, that's why it's special for me, really.
Okay. So is there anything in particular that you just like about Coke?
Everything is Coke. Come on. And red is my favorite color. So it's everything for me.
Okay. So now imagine this. Just picture it. Okay. You are tired. You're walking on the road. You've had a long day and the sun is scorching hot. And then you see a very chilled bottle of Coke.
Okay.
And you need a go-to snacks for it. What's that go-to snacks that you take along with Coke?
I can't think of any, because I'm not really a snack person. I'm just
take Coke like that.
Yeah. At that spot I can even just take 3. I'm good. I don't need to snack on anything else. So
is there anything you want them to improve about that particular product?
Nothing. Leave it the way it is. I love it the way it is. Just leave it that way. Don't change anything. Just leave it that way.
So do you think the prices are affordable?
Well, prices of things have really gone up generally. So I think it's still, for me to still be able to buy like 2, 3 in a day. So yeah, I don't have an issue with the price really.
So if you have to rate Coke on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate them?
1 over 10.
You didn't even wait for me to finish. 1,000.
Definitely.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm very well.
How about you?
Good.
Okay, so what's your name?
Doreen.
John V.
Okay. So do you both take soft drinks?
Yes, I do.
How about you?
Sure.
So which one do you prefer taking?
Coke.
Why Coke?
The taste is just different and I just love it.
Okay.
Nothing else. I just love Coke.
Okay, so how about you?
Pepsi.
Pepsi. Why Pepsi?
It's nice.
Nice.
I just like the taste.
Okay.
I don't like it's dark current. I just like the whole taste and all that.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking Pepsi?
For years.
For years.
Because I think like twice in a day.
Twice.
Sometimes. Yeah.
And you don't feel?
I feel constant pain in my back. I know it's that because of the sugar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So for how long have you been taking Coke?
Since when I was young.
Since when you were young. So it means you both are loyal customers of Coke and Pepsi.
Yes.
Okay. So is there anything you want Coke to improve about their drink?
I don't know. Nothing. Like the taste has always been the same right from time, so there's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how about Pepsi?
Nowadays Pepsi is trash. The quality is reduced. I don't know what's happening to them. Especially when it's not cold. The drink is like you're drinking Zobo. So I don't know, I just started like recent. I don't know what something is off.
It's off.
Yeah, something's off.
Okay. So do you think Coke is affordable?
Yes, it is.
How about you?
Yes, but but the price is exaggerated now. 500 naira for it used to be like 100 naira before, 200 naira before. Why they increase the price?
How about you? Do you think the price is worth it?
It's worth it.
It's worth it.
It's worth it, Sha.
Why are you saying shy? You're not sure.
I don't know. Things are just expensive now, so we can't complain because it's the situation of the country. So that's why I just said it's worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think it's worth it for that price?
Coke now is 500. Before I could buy a car 100 naira, bread 200, Coke 150, 500. When as everything's 500, so like everything's becoming hard. So personally for me, I don't think it's worth it. I think the price is hiked something for no reason. Of course, the economy. Well, I feel like the quality doesn't match the cost of the Coke.
Okay, so now let me ask you this question. So imagine now you are walking on the road, the sun is hot, and you are so tired. You want something to quench your thirst. You said you like Coke. You said you like Pepsi. So now, what's that snacks that you're going to buy together with that Coke that you take with it?
Donuts, of course.
Donuts. Why donuts?
Because I love donuts. The sugar, everything, just it's yummy.
Okay. So how about you?
I don't eat the snacks.
So you just take it like that? You take like 2 bottles of Pepsi like that?
Yes, she knows I don't like snacks.
Is there a reason why you don't like snacks?
I just feel like I just agree it or something. The only snack I can like take maybe it's just maybe meat pie. Outside meat pie, I don't eat another stuff.
Meat pie. Okay, so aside Pepsi for you, have you tasted any other soft drink?
Everything, malt, everything.
Is there something you don't like about those ones?
Not really, but I don't like Fanta, Mirinda. I don't know, it just have this weird taste I don't like.
The aftertaste.
Exactly, yeah. And then malt has this after bitter taste too. So, but try to get used to it. But I realized that there's even more sugar in malt than the soda. So like the Coke and all that. So I'm just like, let me just switch back to Pepsi rather.
Okay.
Yes, I don't know. I'm confusing Pepsi and Coke. Not because they're the same thing though. But Pepsi has a better taste for me. But I'm trying to switch over to Coke. But my Pepsi is becoming trash.
Okay, so how about you? Have you tasted all that brands of soft drinks, sodas?
Like malts, Fanta, and I think that's malts, especially malts.
Is there something you don't like about those ones?
The price of malts is too high. 900.
900.
Yes.
Wow.
In some places 800. So yeah, the price just so high.
And I wish what malt we get criticized of it. It's too small.
Okay. So now the last and the final question. If you were to rate Coke on a scale of 1 to 10, what will you rate Coke?
10.
10.
Coke, yeah.
10 over 10 because it ate. How about you for Pepsi?
7.
Why 7?
I mean, it's reduced the quality now, so I'll just give it a 7.
Alright.
Can't give it a 10. It's not worth a 10.
Alright. Thank you very much. Bye. The results are out. We've gone to the streets and we are back with what consumers prefer taking. And guess which brand has won? Fanta has won for today's episode. And that's all we can take for Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. Until next time, bye.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the eye.
Hello and welcome to another beautiful edition of Scam Alert on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Scam Alert is that program for you, designed especially for you in mind, because this particular conversation is just to create awareness about the scam and how to avoid
a lot of these issues are happening to us in the society. Scam is not something that is new. It has been since, and it is still prevailing. It is becoming insistently a lot, because we don't have actually full knowledge sometimes of where and how these people are going to attack from. Scammers are not superheroes. They are not supernatural human beings. They are just like you and I. The only thing they are just the fact that they choose to actually exploit people and hurt people through collecting their finances, money, you know, properties, identity thefts, and every other thing that you can think about. But today the topic is going to be centered on lottery and gambling scams. Yeah, lottery and gambling can have profound physical, emotional, psychological, and social impact on individuals. Why many partake in these activities for entertainment or a thrill, the consequences can vary significantly across different people. There are other things that we're going to look at. Some people actually gamble because, oh, they feel like, yes, let me just do it, you know, for the fun of it, while some of them are actually very addicted to these acts. And lottery and gambling even often evoke a sense of hope, excitement among participants. The possibility of winning a substantial sum of money or even a small prize creates an exhilarating experience. This thrill can be particularly appealing or for individuals seeking an escape from daily routines or financial burdens. The anticipation associated with waiting for a lottery draw or the suspense of a card game can stimulate dopamine release in the brain, temporarily boosting mood and pleasure. This excitement can create a compelling urge to play again, and again, and this can form a cycle of hopeful anticipation. So it doesn't mean that sometimes when you talk to people that are scamming people and you want to talk them out of it, you are like, why exactly are you getting into this? Why is it so hard for you to actually, you know, detach yourself from this particular act that you are doing? But you don't understand that it is a psychological thing, it's an emotional thing. In fact, it is already a stimulated sense to the individual's nervous system, that they feel so dependent and they feel a sense of adrenaline rush when they do this particular act. And while the potential for financial gain is very strong, and it is a very strong motivator, gambling often leads to financial strains and anxiety. Many individuals may spend beyond their means, driven by the desire to recover losses or to continue chasing the elusive win. This financial pressure can result in increased level of stress, leading to difficulties in managing personal finances, accumulating debt, or even facing bankruptcy. Over time, the stress associated with financial loss can contribute to mental health issues such as anxiety, depression, negatively affecting overall well-being. In fact, sometimes it can lead to psychosis issues if you cannot get what you are actually looking for. You know, you tend to always overthink and overuse yourself, overuse your brain just because you are chasing a particular win. Gambling can significantly affect social relationships, obviously, and community dynamics. Many gamblers may isolate themselves, prioritizing gameplay over family, friends, and social obligations. This can lead to strained relationships, as loved ones may grow frustrated or hurt by the gambler's behavior. Moreover, in cases of addiction, society stigma surrounding gambling process can further alienate individuals from their support systems. Conversely, participating in gambling activities can also foster community bonds among those who share the same interest. Though this relationship can be superficial and focused on the activities itself. For some individuals, gambling can lead to the development of compulsive behaviors or addiction problem. Gambling manifests as an inability to control the urge to gamble despite negative consequences. This addiction can be devastating, impacting emotional health, financial stability, and personal relationships. Those struggling with gambling addiction may experience feelings of guilt, shame, and hopelessness, perpetuating a cycle of secrecy and denial. Treatment options are very, very available, but overcoming gambling addiction can be challenging and often requires significant support. And on a very, very positive note, some individuals use lottery and gambling as a means of coping with life's stress. For these individuals, gambling can serve as a temporary distraction, allowing them to manage daily challenges. Additionally, engaging in these activities can foster resilience and adaptability. As individuals learn to cope with both wins and losses, however, it is crucial to maintain a healthy perspective and set boundaries. Balancing the thrill of chance with responsible habits can mitigate the potential adverse impact and enhance the enjoyment of these activities without risking one's well-being. Trust me, I wouldn't be here to say, oh, people don't benefit from gambling, but like 95% of time, it is an harm done to one's health, to one's family, to one's friends, to one's spouse, to oneself. So these are things that we should put into consideration, and that is why even though lottery and gambling is a problem on its own, there is also what we call scam that is inclusive in lottery and gambling. These are things that actually, when they come together, the combo is absolutely horrible. Let's talk about the real danger of when scam meets lottery and gambling. Lottery and gambling scams are deceptive schemes designed to trick individuals into believing they have won a prize or investment opportunity, and it can come in various ways. Trust me. We have the fake lottery wins, where scammers notify victims they have won a lottery or sweepstakes they didn't even enter. I've spoken about it countless of times that sometimes you get some emails in your DM saying, oh, you won this, you won that. Did you actually put in for that particular thing? So you have to research this particular thing that you've won, that they want to give you free money for, before you actually put anything into it. And victims are often asked to pay fees, taxes, processing, or shipping costs to claim their wins. This communication may appear highly formal, including logos and official sounding language to instill trust. All they want from you is for you to trust them, and once they've been able to get your trust, they've gotten whatever they want to get. So it is now left to you to understand the fact that, did I put in anything? Did I actually sign up for this? How did these people get my contact? Try and research before you pay for anything. If they are giving you something for free, I don't see the reason why they are still asking you to pay a fee for shipping. You understand what I'm trying to say? So now another one is about the advance fee scam. This is very, very similar to the fake lottery wins. This place, victims are promised large sum of money in exchange for an upfront payment. The promise is often made via email, social media, or phone calls. This is just like MMM. Put money, you win ×2. I don't understand. What exactly are you winning from? What are they making with you? What are they taking your money for? And where exactly are you investing that money in for them to actually be able to give you profit ×2 or ×3 of what you've actually invested in? And that's what takes us to the next particular type of scam, which is the investment scams. They actually promote fake gambling systems or software claiming to guarantee wins that will predict your game for you. You will feel so vulnerable with these people, and that is how they actually come into it. These schemes could involve betting on horse races, sport, football, anything that have to do with or true fraudulent online casinos. We have a lot of casinos right now there, and then we have legit casinos, and that's why you should always search and also research on whatever you are doing on your phone. And also the money laundering scams, where victims are told they need to help launder money through a fake lottery operation. Don't get yourself involved in this. Don't get yourself involved in money lottery. Money lottery is a very, very big offense in Nigeria, and they may initially receive small amounts of money before being asked to invest more, which leads into losses. So this thing is a two-way thing. They will tell you they want to launder money with your account, and they would actually say, oh, if you also invest in that money, you can also get a lot of return, because they've actually used the one they've been able to put the money in your account, and they've been able to let you see that, yeah, they have that money with them. So number one is the money laundering, and number two is the fake investment in this money laundering also. We still have the phishing games, actually, where scammers impersonate legitimate lottery companies or gambling platforms to harvest personal information. Victims may receive spam messages with links that lead to the fake website. Always know the kind of website you want to, get into before you put them into. Verify this website, because just by clicking it, you may as well just have given up all your information to these people. And once they get your information identity theft can come in. They could easily access everything they want to access on your phone and get even password to your phone. They can get password into your bank account, and everything would go in a blink of an eye. There are lots of common techniques that these scammers use, which is the eye pressure techniques, where they will pressure you to make a quick decision without even letting you think thoroughly about it. So these are the ways they do it. It's very, very common. And then the claiming legitimacy. They actually use recognizable logos or names of well-known organizations to establish credibility. Always verify from that organization. Check out their official email address to know what you are getting yourself into. And then we have the untraceable communication. This particular one, scammers prefer using emails or phone numbers that are difficult to trace to avoid detection. Have a true caller on your phone. Have any app that can help you detect whoever is calling you, even though you did not save their number on your phone. This can help in a way let you know if it's a spam call or if it is a scammer that is actually calling you. Another thing is victims may be told to contact a self-acclaimed agent or their own self-acclaimed lawyer, who is also a part of the scam. So you have to be very, very careful. How best do we recognize this lottery and gambling scams? Number one is unsolicited notifications. You didn't do anything, you didn't put in your name anywhere. Why exactly are you getting this particular message from somebody asking you or telling you you've won something? It is a big red flag. Nobody has any money anywhere keeping for you to just be giving you for free. You must be working for it. You must be helping them build something for them to say, oh yeah, I'm about to dash you money. It's not a giveaway that a celebrity is doing for you. Another thing is also to request for payments. They do it a lot of times. If you are giving me something for free, keep it to yourself. You cannot send it to me with your own dispatch people. And then the personal information request. Be very, very cautious when they are asking of sensitive information from you, like your bank account, your social security numbers, your NIN. Please be very, very careful, because it may not just be about them taking money from you. It may also be about them using your identity to go and do something way worse than robbery, way worse than kidnapping. It can go as far as, unaliving somebody. You have to understand that these are things that your identity is the main reason why your identity needs to be protected. Is the reason why you should not just release them outside there, because these are things that tie you into any kind of thing. If your name or your picture or anything that concerns you is linked to any crime, nobody's going to know whether you're not there or not. You can only be you. Like we all know we all know the system in the country, so we need to be careful. And then check out for grammars and spellings. They are not professional people. One way or the other, you may get to know something. Offers that are too good to be true, be very, very careful with them. Don't let our inner greed, push us into doing something that we wouldn't want to do. Because most people that fall for scam is because they are looking for something that are actually too good to be true. Let's learn how to protect ourselves. Never pay to claim winnings. Legitimate lottery winners do not have to pay fees upfront. Verify your claim, which is search for the lottery company organization and contact them directly to verify any claim. Personal information security. Do not provide your personal or financial information to anything. Investigate any website or companies used to promote these offers. Also notify local authorities such as Consumer Protection Agency. We have the FCCBC, we have a lot of them, and also the law enforcement agency, if you've noticed that there's a pattern of scamming that is coming onto you, so that it can help save every other person. And if you have been scammed already, you've not been able to save yourself from it, document everything, keep records of communication and transactions, contact the law enforcement agencies or the Consumer Protection Service. Also monitor financial statement, keep an eye on your bank account so that you can know what is actually going on there. And lottery and gambling scams exploit the allure of easy winnings and can cause significant financial loss and emotional distress. Being informed and cautious can help protect against falling victim of these fraudulent activities. It's very, very important that scamming is not here today. It's not here in the last 10 decades. In the last 5 decades, 10 decades, it has been since forever, and it keeps evolving because we have a lot of new set of people that are supposed to be using their brain to do something very, very legitimate with themselves, but because they are very lazy and they feel like, yeah, they're entitled to the wealth of this world, they're entitled to getting money and not just working. So this is why these people are doing these things. So we have to keep on pushing and giving awareness of what we are seeing and the kind of involvement of scam that is going on in the society. Nigeria as a whole is a very big center of attention when it comes to scamming, whether we are being scammed or we are scamming people. So we should understand the fact that we are in a very sensitive conversation, sensitive place for us to understand that we have to know and be at alert of what scam or what new scam is going on in the society. Thank you so much for joining me for Scam Alert today once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected to ConsumerHallaTV, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. Nobody's collecting money from you. All at ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert is here and dedicated for you. I'll try as much as possible to always bring details, always bring updates on what is going on in the society. And for you that plays lottery and gambling, know when it is just for excitement and know when it's getting to the brink of addiction. There is a thin line between both of them. It is very, very important to know that scam is a very dangerous thing, and also lottery and gambling is also dangerous for you, yourself, your family, your loved ones, your friends. It is very important to know that society, yes, there's a stigma surrounding it because they want change, and we would love a positive change. If you know you feel like you need a therapy, please try and seek therapy when you are actually too deep in lottery and gambling. It is not good for your health. It is not good for your mental health also. And mental health is something that we should actually have awareness of in the country. And if you have someone like that in your corner that plays lottery and gambling, please try as much as possible to show love and support and let them know that they are not alone. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much once again for joining me on Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. Till I see you next week, Tuesday once again. Thank you so much for watching.
Food is an essential part of the human life. It is a very necessary thing that makes sure that our body operates at the full capacity. Welcome back, consumers. It's a beautiful day and it's my favorite day of the week. And you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for different commodities, daily commodities that the consumers cannot do without. Talk about food items, talk about clothing, talk about gadgets, talk about cosmetics. It constitutes every commodity that the consumer cannot do without. Today we are live at Ojuoye Market at Mushin, and we are here to see what the provision store has for us. What can you get in every provision store? Talk about spaghetti, talk about macaroni, talk about your food items that you can get, drinks, and every other items that you can get here. My name is Uwoke Peace. Come with me. Let us check out Ojuoye Market in Mushin for today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine. You too, girl?
I'm fine, thank you. So, ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Balikis Adejoke Amo. I'm dealing with soap here.
Okay.
Powder soap and washing soap, bathing soap.
So I see that you have detergents, you have bar soap from Tetmosol to Premier to Eva to sugar. That is sugar, yeah? Okay, so Ma, can you tell me the prices of these items that you have here? You have the Dudu, you have Clean, you have Good Mama, you have detergents, different types of detergents over here. So can you walk me through the prices of each of these items?
That Eva, the pack is 2.4 in Noses price. The Detox soap is 2.5. Premier Cool is 2.2. Let's talk about 2.2 is 5,000 naira by 6.
Okay.
Those detergents, can see Eva, the big one is 1.5. The biggest ever of the detergents is 3.5. You understand? Like this one now.
The bar soap.
The bar soap 3, we can say 3 is 1.9.
Okay.
By the front of the in pack, that is why we are selling it. You understand? Okay, 12 is 5,000 naira.
Oh, okay.
So because of those smaller is buying it, they will resell it. You understand? This one too, Wave, the big one is 1.4 by 4. The smallest one by 6 is 1,000 naira. So that is how we are selling it.
So in a row, how many is in a roll of detergent?
Is many inside detergent. Some will be like 50. This one is small one.
Okay.
Inside you can see 55.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
You get many type of sizes.
Okay.
Understand? This one now, you can see they are calling this by 80.
80.
I cannot talk how many is inside. This one is 170 grams. Understand?
Yes.
All of it, you get many type of sizes.
Yeah.
Cannot talk about it much. You get many type of sizes inside.
I mean, let's also talk about, you said this one by 3. But if you were to sell this one, just a single one for me, how much would you sell it for?
700.
This is 700 naira. 700 naira. Okay. So let's move away from, because you have detergents here, you have soap. Why are you selling sugar? Why are you selling toothpaste?
I have to sell it.
Why?
You know,
what
many people come and buy soap.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
They will buy toothpaste.
Okay.
Those smaller will come and buy market and resell it.
Yeah.
When they buy soap, they will ask Baba, do you have toothpaste? They will buy it. No, see, they will have of sugar. It's like who is selling milk or biscuits. So you have to say, when you are selling biscuits, if you have chance, you can sell milk.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's why I'm selling it together.
Okay, so how much do you sell the toothpaste for?
Toothpaste.
What type of toothpaste do you even have here?
We have Close Up, we have Charcoal, we have Abba.
Okay, so tell me the price of the close up of the charcoal and the Abba.
This Judo.
Yes.
This one is now, the pack is 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Abba, the pack is 2.5.
2.5. Okay.
This Close Up now, the pack is 500 naira.
500 naira.
That is how we are selling.
So if I want to buy just one single one from the charcoal, let's say I want to buy one, how much will it be?
It's 1,000 naira. You can sell it 1,000 naira. You can sell it 900.
So okay, now we've moved away from Close Up. We've moved away from the toothpaste. Let's go to sugar. How do you sell sugar?
Sugar paint is 7,000 naira.
Okay.
Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And we are signing it. We can sell the side one 100 naira. We sell it 31,000. The small one, we are tying it 15 naira. We sell the pack. The 13 is 500 naira. So that is why we are selling it.
So for the sugar, do you resell to people? For
I
people that want to
resell it again.
Resell again.
Yeah, that is how I sell it.
That's how you sell it.
Yes.
But if I want to buy for myself, I wanted to buy for myself now. I can't just buy a single one from you.
You can't buy one.
You can't buy. I can't buy one.
You can't buy one.
So you won't sell one to me.
So.
Okay. Well, so how long have you been in this business?
Let me say, I changed my business.
You changed
You
your
understand?
business. Yes.
It's only December I started.
Okay.
I'm not dealing with soap before.
Okay.
You understand?
So you just started
I
this.
still started it.
Okay. And how has it been for you?
It's doing fine.
It's very fine. Okay. So let's talk about the challenges. I mean, I know you just started, but have you faced anything that's proven to make this market a little bit difficult for you?
I faced a lot before I start this market.
Okay, ma'am.
But now I'm praying I should not face a challenge again. You understand?
Yes.
That is what I can say.
Thank you so much for your time. I wish you sales.
No problem. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my dear.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Ngozi.
Okay.
I'm selling food stuff.
So, Mrs. Ngozi, okay, I said that you have tomato paste, you have spaghetti, you have spices, so you have macaroni. So, can you just tell me, you sell food items, supplementary food items and major food items that we use to cook. So, can you just tell me the prices of some of these items you sell, these food items you sell?
Yeah, like spaghetti for pack, 18.5 for pack. Spices for pack, 15.5. But if you buy one, I can sell one.
So how much do you sell one?
Spaghetti 950. Spicy 700 per one roll. So wholesale price. So macaroni the same thing, 950.
950.
Yeah.
So what about the sweet corn, the green pea, the green beans?
Yeah.
Which one? So
depend the one you want. Different varieties. Green giant pack 12,000. Sweet corn pack 15.5. Wholesale price.
So how much is Tasty Tom packet?
Packet?
Yeah, the carton.
The carton 72.
72.
Yeah.
What about Gino?
Gino, I can give you 74.
74.
Yeah.
So why is the price different?
Yeah, different country.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where do you buy them from? The spices, the spaghetti, the macaroni. Where do you get them from? Who do you buy from?
For company.
From the company.
Yeah.
Directly from the company.
Yeah.
So we you say that your items, what you sell, are affordable.
Yeah.
They're affordable.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been in this business?
I'm rich. 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
And this is what you've basically been selling.
Yeah, exactly.
And how has it been for you?
It has been good.
That's been good.
Yes. Because everybody will eat. No matter anything you can show, you will shop. Yes.
So I said that you have hot pepper here. Now, if I wanted to buy a roll of hot pepper, how much would you sell it to me?
I'm selling it 500.
500 naira.
Yeah.
But can you sell just a single sachet for me?
No. Now what's that price?
Now what's the price?
Yes.
Okay. What about the bama? The mayonnaise?
Bama?
Yeah.
Mama, I can sell roll, but I can't sell pieces.
You can't sell pieces?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
I'm Israel. So I sell drink, juice and alcoholic.
Okay.
So that's what I sell.
That's what you sell. You are in the drinks business. Okay, so can you tell me some of the drinks you have here? You said you sell the alcoholic and the non-alcoholic one, then
Yes.
you sell juice too.
Yes.
So can you tell me some of the drinks you have here?
I have Action Bitter. I have Chivita products.
Okay.
Then I have Guinness Malt. So rest of them.
You have varieties of drinks.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. So just, without taking much of your time, just tell me the prices of some of the drinks you have here. You have Maltina, you have Viju Milk, you have Fresh Ale, you have Action Bitters, you have the Maltina, the canned one.
Okay, come to like Visual Milk, we sell at a rate of 5.3.
Okay.
Martina will sell Martina Pet. You have Martina Pet and can. Martina Pet will sell 5.2. Then the can 12.3.
Okay.
So come to hot. Action Bitter, the sachet one for carton is 15,000 naira for now.
15,000.
Yes, so that's the amount we sell.
Okay. So this is a type of drink. It's called Jingami.
Yeah.
Okay. So and I see that it's a herbal mix. So how much do you sell this herbal mixture for?
That this Jingami, right?
Yeah.
This one carton is 5.5.
5.5.
Yes.
How much do you sell Ferus?
Ferus can, right?
Yeah.
12.5.
12.5.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about the Fresh Ale products. I'm seeing different Fresh Ale products here.
We have only pet and the pet, medium size and the sachet.
And the sachet.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so how much is the sachet? How much is the plate?
The pet is 5.8.
5.8.
So it's not much.
Okay,
The
what
price
about the
is
sachet?
The sachet is I sell 3,029. So it depends. So
okay, Mr. Israel, can you tell me where do you get some of these items? Where do you buy? Who is the supplier? Where do you get them from?
I get them from some of them is from company direct. So
Okay.
I got some of them from distributors.
And buying from distributors, does it affect how you sell to customers? Does it affect the price?
It doesn't affect because normally I will negotiate the price with them. If it pay me, then I will buy from them. So I don't buy what that will affect the price I give to my customers.
Yeah. Okay, so tell me, how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business more than 7 years now.
More than 7 years. And is it inside this market?
Inside this market.
Inside this market.
Yes.
So do you think you have loyal customers? People that will always buy from you?
A few of them is loyal.
Okay.
So,
okay. You have few loyal customers.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Israel, is there any challenge you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell?
You just know all this kind of market. Sometimes the price is not the price that you fix that other people be selling. Some people man use like 15 naira, even 100 naira to say just to maintain their customers. So such all this competition issue. So such a thing always affect this business. You understand?
Yeah. So okay, my last question for you. Compared to last year, would you say that the prices comparing this year now and last year, would you say that the prices of the drinks you sell are they stable, or do you think it has gone higher?
No stable at all. Sometimes it might go higher, sometimes it might come down.
Come down.
Yes.
And when it goes higher, how do you explain to your customers that it has gone higher?
Always try to let them know how it is. So some of them will understand. Some of them will thought you are the one adding the money, increasing the price. So that's it.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Yemisi Ajewole.
Okay.
I'm market of Ojuwoye.
Yeah. So what do you sell in Ojuwoye market?
I'm selling biscuits, all the biscuits, everything, and custard pie, and so I'm selling it.
So it's a provision store.
Yes.
Okay, so you have a lot of biscuits over here. I feel like if I'm even going home, I should take one with me.
Okay, ma. How much do you sell? I see that you sell in cartons.
Yes, it's carton sales price.
Wholesale price. So let's talk about the prices. How much do you sell them?
Which one?
The ones you can tell me.
That's the coaster.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm selling it is 4.2.
Okay.
The small one, I'm selling 3.1, 3.2. It depends the market stage is, so I'm selling like that.
Yeah.
And Norios, I'm selling it 4.1. Paligi 3.1. And top 3.1. Chichoke. So I'm selling that one 6.4, 6.3. So that's it. Good time 2.1. All the butter cookies with Ken's Kaka is 4.2. So yes. So all those biscuits up, that one is Alakowe biscuits. The maternity digestive. I'm saying it's 4.2. Up 4.2. So that chichoke. The strawberry I'm selling it for 6.4. The banana 3.2, 3.1. So.
Why is the price is different? Is it because of the flavor?
Yes, that the flavor of the strawberry is moving down the banana.
Oh, so people buy the strawberry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
They buy. So.
What about custard price? That you have custard price.
Custard price, my own is 6,000 naira. That the green one is moving past the blue one. So
the green one.
Green one is moving. Yeah,
so how much is the green one?
It's 6,000 naira.
6,000. What about the blue one?
Blue one is 5. That blue one can sell at 5,000 or 5.2. That's it.
So you mentioned that some flavor sells better than the other. So when you want to stock up, do you stock up based on the flavor that people buy more, or you just stock up generally?
I will buy that. You know, say some people now will tell you, say, if you want to buy this one, it's how they move for market. You buy this, you join to push it.
Yeah.
So that one, you say, if you see coaster now, the other night I tell and say, no buy Kem. If you no buy coaster, you cannot buy it. That's the coaster. You know, so coaster is moving down, and so if you take this one, sell coaster, I will take him to you buy it because it's moving in the market. That's the Bellos now, the same thing. This Kem is the same thing. So that's all. You don't have choice. If you want buy 5 carton, the moving one, you can push, but you don't get choice. You will buy it no more because we sell it. So that's it.
So okay, at what season do you sell most?
Season?
Yes.
Since December time, January, since moving market, especially December, November, December, January. Yes. So the peak. Yes, for the market. Yes.
All right, ma, can you tell me how long have you been in this business?
They don't tell. They don't tell.
So it's not like 5 years, 10 years, 7 years.
It's not 10 years.
Wow.
I don't pass 30 years for this market.
Wow. And
before I bought for my first one, I had to pay it for inside. My first one now is a big guy. So.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, ma. Is there any challenges that you face in this market, that affects how you buy and how you sell?
Challenges depend you because if you buy market, maybe the market is no more. Say if you owe person, say you won't collect money, so say the market the gain you see 200 naira, then the expenses they do it pass. Not be say the gain and now they take it, but now they pray for God say make He help us. Yes, that's it. So no way. Say no pain, no gain.
Yeah.
If you press it for, you can rise up. Yes, that's the market.
That's good. That's really good. Let's talk about last year. Compared to last year, if we compare today now, this present month, and we compare it to last year's sales, do you think the economy is stable? The prices are they stable or are they high?
No, it is stable now.
It's very stable now.
Yes.
And are your customers happy about it?
Yes. No go on, no, just day as day.
It's okay now. Yeah. Okay, so tell me the most affordable item I can buy right now. Let's say I have on a budget of maybe 2,000, 3,000. What is which biscuits can I buy and take home with me?
3,000.
Yes.
You buy this Paligi.
Paligi.
Yes. This one, that Paligi, you buy at 3,000. We can't buy them, it's 3,1, 3,2, but you should buy them 3,000.
3,000.
And the top, this top, now this one, 3,000. Big key, 3,000.
3,000.
Yes, can buy it. Yes.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
Thank you, I'm fine too. So ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell? What do you do in Ojuwoye market?
My name is Blessing Joseph.
Okay.
I sell oil in large quantity, palm oil and groundnut oil.
In large quantity?
Yeah.
Okay. So can you explain the quantities you have available, the ones you sell? How do you sell them?
We sell in drums,
okay,
gallon, 5 liter, ever, and small ever.
And small ever.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices of each of these quantities you mentioned. The gallon, the drum, the small ever, the big ever. So let's talk about the prices.
The gallon is 450.
Okay.
Then 25 liters, we have gauge, we have fill up.
Okay.
Gauge is fill up is 58,000.
Okay.
White gauge is 52,000. Ever is 3,400. Small ever is 1,700.
Okay. What about drum?
Drum is 440.
440.
Yeah.
Okay, ma. Let's talk about where you get them from. Who is your supplier? Where do you buy this product from?
I go to the company.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they give it to you. They fill up your.
Yeah, we do go with large quantities of gallons.
Okay.
So we don't buy one drum or two. We buy in a large quantity.
Okay. But if you're buying from them, how much do you? Let's say how much is a gallon when you're buying from them?
From them.
Yeah.
I don't buy in gallon. We buy in drums.
You buy in drums.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much is a drum? Not every drum, but like a particular drum.
A drum is 440,000.
440,000.
Yeah.
Okay. So ma, how long have you been in this business?
Like 5 years now.
5 years now. And
Yeah.
how has it been for you?
It has been from glory to glory.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Okay, ma. So who are the people that buy from you?
I have a lot of customers. God have been so faithful to me and my business.
Wow, that's good. Okay, so let's talk about the palm oil.
Okay.
Because what we talked about was the groundnut oil.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the palm oil. How do you sell?
We buy from bush.
Okay.
Yeah, they do bring from bush. At times Benin, at times Calabar, at times East.
Okay. Okay. So if I wanted to buy just one, the smallest ever or the big ever, just one, how much will you sell it for?
The small one is 1,700.
What about the big ever?
3,400.
3,400 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think you have loyal customers that always buy from you?
Yeah, a lot.
Why do they always buy from you? What keeps them coming back?
You know, when you are selling something that is good, you don't need to force somebody to buy. They buy because the thing is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, with the grace of God,
yes.
They are buying not because of my power, it's not because of the oil is good, but God is at work in my business.
Yes, that is very good, ma. Okay, so do you think there's any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and sell?
You know, in business is risk.
Mm-hmm.
You take risk, and you take challenge. You face it and you overcome it.
Yes, ma.
So at times they will say the oil is for me. There is water. I mean the palm oil. Some people is okay. I like it. Buy the type of oil you give me. Buy it. That one you gave me last. Still buy it. You know, people you can't please them. There are some people, their wear is too much. You can't please them. You know, so that is it. In business, they must complain, and they will still buy.
They will still buy.
Yeah.
So how do you ensure you sell quality to your customers?
I'm all 24/7 available.
Always available.
Always.
Always available. Okay, let's talk about last year's sales compared to this year's
Ah,
sales. Do you think the price is stable or is it higher now?
You can't predict price.
Yes.
At times it will go up, at times it comes down. So you can't predict. Some people that will be asking me, Angel, I want to do oil storage. How will I go through it? I'll say no. Just be buying. If you buy, you sell. Because at times this oil can make you rich, it can also make you poor. Some people they will buy. Instead of the thing to be going up, the thing will not be coming down. So that is it. It's better you buy, you follow the price. You buy, you sell, you buy, you sell. If the thing decrease, you reduce price. If the thing increase, you increase price.
Oh, okay. So is there a period or a season where you think you make the most sales?
I always sell. I don't, if like they say Christmas time, people do sell. I sell every day. I sell every day. I don't have period. I don't have season. Each day is my season. Every day I sell like never before.
I like that. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, have you figured out your next buy? Because Ojuoye Market in Mushin has shown that whatever you need to buy, your daily food items are available based on your budget and the quantity you want to buy. It is not over, but until the next time, my name is Woke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. You can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Until the next time, bye for now.
Good afternoon and welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelamo at Chibola. Let's start with our first news this afternoon. The federal government has allocated 580 million naira for the procurement of chillers and software upgrades at airports. This forms part of the total budget of 87.3 billion naira earmarked for the aviation industry in the 2026 proposed budget. The specific software was not specified, but the budget document showed that the chillers were meant for the Lagos airport at a cost of 500 million naira, while 80 million was earmarked for the update of the financial management system and software. Aside from the chillers and software, the government also plans to provide or upgrade Wi-Fi services for passengers at 5 international airports and some domestic airports at a cost of 800 million naira. In addition, water cooling chillers to be installed in the Lagos and Abuja airport for 500 million naira. According to the document, the government will also construct a sewage treatment plant at Owerri airport for 21 million naira and organize a biannual joint aviation trade union stakeholders forum at a cost of 150 million naira. Discussions over oil exploration in Ogun State took a new turn on Sunday as the Molokun of Atijere Kingdom in the Ilaje local government area of Ondo State, Oba Samuel Adeoye, declared that Ebal Island, where oil exploration is proposed, belongs to his kingdom. The monarch, in an exclusive interview with our correspondent, said the people of Atijere would do everything legitimate to ensure they were not displaced from the site. Recall that the Ogun State government on Thursday issued a statement quoting Governor Dapo Abiodun as saying President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had approved the commencement of commercial oil drilling operations at Tongeji Island in Ikokia local government area of the state. However, the Ogun State government later made a U-turn clarifying that the approved location was Eba in Ogun Waterside local government area, not Tongeji Island. And now Nigeria and Turkey have stepped up moves to deepen military and defense collaboration following high-level talks between the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Yusuf Tugar, and his Turkish counterpart, Hakan Fidan, in Ankara. The talks held ahead of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit to Turkey also focused on strengthening political, economic, security, and multilateral cooperation. In a statement issued on Monday in Abuja by Tugar's Special Advisor on Media and Communication Strategy, Al-Qasim Abdulkadir, made it known that the minister said the engagement underscored the growing strategic nature of relations between the two countries and efforts to deepen bilateral cooperation. According to the statement, Tugar and Fidan reviewed existing bilateral ties and identified new areas of collaboration. Away from that news story right here, Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, says Nigerian workers are beginning to see higher take-home pay following a reduction in pay-as-you-earn deductions under the country's newly implemented tax laws. Oyedele stated that in a post on X on Monday, citing feedback from employees who have received their January 2026 salaries. According to him, early indications suggest that the new tax framework is already easing the burden of tax on workers, particularly salary earners whose taxes are deducted at source. The development comes as the federal government begins implementing sweeping tax reforms aimed at improving disposable income, supporting economic growth, and simplifying tax administration across the country. Now, the Nigerian naira exhibited various response patterns amid the US dollar's weakening in the global market. The naira has shown little to no improvement and even weakened in some sessions when the US dollar has weakened overall. Declines in the dollar index caused by anticipated changes in federal policy. The Naira's official spot rate has been around 1,409 to 1,421 Naira per dollar. The Naira did not strengthen in the foreign exchange market despite the weaker US dollar, but rather declined in value even when compared to other emerging market currencies. The primary reason have been Nigerian-specific amid a relatively thin foreign exchange, liquidity and supply constraints at the official window, low dollar inflows, and structurally reliance on oil revenues, FX access restrictions, and a parallel black market rate. And now the Nigeria Customs Service has recorded a major revenue milestone in 2025, generating a total of 7.281 trillion naira, marking one of its strongest financial performance in recent years. The Controller General of Customs, Bashir Adeniyi, disclosed this on Monday in Abuja while delivering an address at the 2026 World Customs Day celebration, where he highlighted the impact of reforms, technology development, and enhanced stakeholder engagement on the agency's performance. He said the revenue outturn exceeded the service's approved annual target of 6.5 trillion naira by 697 billion naira, reflecting a positive variance of more than 10% above expectations. According to him, the revenue figure represents a growth of over 10% above the target and a year-on-year increase of about 19% compared to 6.1 trillion naira collected in 2024. In a new push on local content, Dangote Cement PLC has inducted almost 200 newly trained engineers and professionals into its workforce after the completion of its 18-month graduate training program. In a statement, the company said many of the graduates have already been integrated into its operations in Nigeria and other African countries, positioning them for long-term leadership roles within the group. The trainees, drawn from engineering, finance, IT, and other disciplines, underwent a structured development process combining classroom learning at the Dangote Academy with hands-on experience across the country's 4 cement plants and its head office. Managing Director and CEO Arvind Patek has said the induction ceremony was organized to celebrate both the new recruits and long-serving employees who have contributed to the growth of the companies. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCP Limited, has congratulated Chevron Nigeria Limited, operator of the NNPC Limited/CNL joint venture, on the successful completion of the Awodi 07 appraisal and exploration well located at the shallow offshore western Niger Delta. The Awodi 07 well, the Awodi 07 well was drilled as part of the joint venture's ongoing effort to further delineate the unlocked hydrocarbon potential within its asset portfolio. A statement by the Chief Corporate Communications Officer NNPC Limited, Andy Ode, on Monday noted that the drilling operations commenced in late November 2025 and were concluded in mid-December 2025, with all activities executed safely, efficiently and in strict compliance with approved operational and regulatory standards. Nigeria's money supply grew by 1.2% month-on-month to 124.4 trillion naira in December 2025 from 122.9 trillion naira the previous month. This is contained in Central Bank of Nigeria CBN money and credit statistics released on over the weekend. The data indicated that the money supply component also recorded increases during the period, except quasi-money. Narrow money grew by 4.05% to 42.14 trillion naira in December from 40.5 trillion naira in November. Likewise, demand deposit rose by 3.08% month-on-month to 36.7 trillion naira in December from 35.6 trillion naira in November. Similarly, currency outside banks rose by 10.2% month-on-month to 5.4 trillion naira in December from 4.9 trillion naira in November. However, quasi money fell by 0.18% month-on-month to 82.25 trillion naira in December from 82.4 trillion naira in November. The rise in money supply reflected in banks' credit to the government and private sector, which increased by 29.5% and 1.6% respectively during the period. According to news analysis of the data showed that credit to the government grew by 29.9% month-on-month to 34.2 trillion naira in December from 26.35 trillion naira in November. And lastly, this afternoon, the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has ruled that any computer-based test center whose registration activities cannot be monitored remotely will not be allowed to participate in the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination registration. The board announced this in its weekly bulletin published on its website on Monday. According to JAMB, the measure tagged "No Vision, No Registration, No UTME" is part of effort to curb registration infractions and restore the integrity of its examination processes. The registrar of JAMB, Prof. Ishaq Oloyede, made the disclosure at a stakeholders meeting with peace monitors, chief technical advisor, chief external examiners, as well as zonal and state coordinators involved in monitoring CBT centers during the 2026 UTME registration exercise. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon, once again on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining the news this afternoon.
consumers, welcome to Tejo Show Market, one of Lagos' most vibrant and bustling markets, here located in Yaba. This market is a destination for thrift wares, entrepreneurs alike. You know what? Come with me, let's go find out and uncover the secrets happening here in Tejo Show Thrift Market. Come with me, let's go find out.
Lagos, a city that reinvents itself every single day. A city where style is not always about luxury, but about survival, creativity, and expression. Here in Yaba, one of Lagos' oldest commercial districts, lies the market that has clothed generations, shaped trends, and given fashion a second life. Welcome to Tejo Show Market, and within it, the bustling world of thrift clothing. Tejo Show is not just a market, it is a history standing on a concrete. Long before shopping malls and branded stores took over Lagos, Tejo Show existed as a traditional market serving the people of Yaba and its surrounding. It was a place of food, fabrics, trade, and daily interaction, a social and economic lifeline. Over the years, Tejo Show witnessed transformation, fire incidents, demolition, redevelopment, from an open, informal marketplace to a structured complex. Tejo Show evolved, yet its spirit remained unchanged. Trade adapted, traders adjusted, and commerce continued. Within this evolution emerged a section that speaks directly to the soul of Lagos, the thrift clothing market, popularly called Okrika. Second-hand clothes, yes, but second-hand dreams, no. Here, clothes arrive from across the world. For many traders, this market is more than business. It is survival, cause rent, school fees, feeding, family responsibilities. Tejo Show thrift section support thousands, traders, loaders, tailors, transporters, resellers. What some discard, others transform into income. Let's listen to what traders that sells in here have to say.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so for how long have you been? What is your name?
My name is Chibuzo Okafor.
For how long have you been selling in Tejo Show Market?
Tejo Show Market, I'm selling almost 5 years now.
5 years?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, walk us through the journey of how you started this business.
Huh?
Walk us through how you start this business.
Of course, almost 50,000. Starts 50,000 from start. Small. They grow small till now. Yes.
And so you start then 5 years ago with 50,000 till now.
Yes.
So what can be the challenges where you face for say this business where you sell?
Well, I know too much challenges, but now small. You know that Nigeria big, but small. They push up small. Gradually, everything they move small.
Okay, so this market now, which time you take the open, which time you take the close?
Okay, they open like 7 o'clock, close 6:30 to 7.
So you get some specific day where we say markets, 9 be markets day.
Yes, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That the main markets.
Main market. Okay, so where you take they buy this your clothes from?
Well, sometimes I buy here, sometimes I go super, go buy.
So what will be the challenge where they take the transport the market come here?
No, it's motor, no be transport, enter motor, go and come back, that's all.
So how you take, say this type business now, will they get gain, will they get loss? How you take they manage them inside each other?
They get what?
Will they get gain, will they get loss sometimes?
Sometimes business is business. If you gain a loss, that's it. But no go say make you gain. Without no loss, you go loss, you go gain. That's business for you.
So how you can't take they manage both of them together?
Well, anyhow, if I manage gain, I manage loss. That's all that's be. Life will continue.
So how your customers, how you take they see your customers? Say no be only you they sell this type of particular market. So how you take know your customers? How you take they make them come here often?
I know my customers. My customers know me. I they treat them well. If you not treat customers well, you can't come again. But my customers, I can treat them very well. And they laugh, do everything. As you come by now, I treat you very well. And you laugh, do that. And so tomorrow night you can still come back, you can come back. That's all I do.
Okay, so how you take the core customer? Do how you take
take the call customer, make customer look your side.
No, sister, check here. Bros, check here. Now, if you return, you go see me, go back.
Okay, so wetin be your happiest moment for market?
My happiest moment if I come market, make I sell. Let me see if I come make I no sell. If I come make I sell market, not my happiness.
You know, say 2026 don't reach here now. How happy you be? Say 2026.
2026, God will give us. God, I want to God give me a life. Enter 2026 alive. I'll give me a life. Enter 2027 alive. That's so.
Okay, so wetin be the thing wey be say happen for you for 2025? Wey be say 2026, you know, premier happen.
Many things. This thing, the problem I felt this year, make I no first of 2026. That is it.
Okay, so wetin they call this market where we dey?
Okay, this market is Popo Street, Yaba. Yes, Popo Street, Yaba, where they're selling okreka.
Okay.
Okreka.
Actually, where you dey come far from where you dey?
Oh, I dey Mush side. From Mush they come from.
Mush side.
Mushi.
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 Why you no come dey sell for Mushi? Why you come pick here?
No market for Mushi now. Na provision for Mushi. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Vincent Okoro from Imo State.
Oh, for Imo State, come they sell market for Lagos?
Yeah, my sister.
So, for how long have you been selling market here in?
Well, it's about 2 years experience now for this pan trouser.
For this pan trouser, 2 years?
Yeah.
Before you started selling pan trouser, what were you selling?
But then I'm doing contracting work for my village. So it's because of a condition of Nigeria. I leave my place to Lagos in order to seek something to help myself and my family.
Okay, so where to come make you choose this pan trouser?
My sister, you know, in a person know they take a better eye enter Sabbath. This is a pan trouser. Start from us here. Then when I raise a little money, I start this very one. See that is a student wearing and some office wear. That's the interest I have on it now.
So when you start this journey now, how much it takes start this your business then?
Well, you know, there's are differences. I started my business with 25,000.
Wow. For that 25,000, how much you take buy then?
That is, well, I bought about 30 pieces of trousers.
Wow.
As of then. But now, by the grace of God, it's like I'm growing.
So what will be the challenges with this clothes business where you sell?
Well, the challenges we are having that dollars is going up when Nigeria economic is very bad. So you can buy this thing at a wholesale of or bell 180,000 today. Tomorrow you buy it to 200 or 280. That's the challenges we are having over there. And again, transportation. They always be increasing every minute of the day. So
how you can't take the money? Because I hear say bail business, you know easy. Sometimes you go gain, sometimes you get lost.
That is normal. At times in 4 days I never sell.
Wow.
But with God, all things are possible. Yeah.
So waiting they push you, they go for business. Waiting be that thing they motivate you, where they keep you inside business.
My dear sister, man cannot stay idle. So it's like when I see my mate and when I jump into this is a challenge in order to help my life. I cannot stay idle, no matter. Yes.
Okay, so what do you love the most in your business?
What I love when I buy, I sell, and I make my money, make my profit to feed my people. That is it.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
this market has no time to open, has no time to. Anytime you sell tired that you are free to go your house, you can go and you can close.
So where you they take come sell for you?
Well, I'm living at Ikorodu. At times I get here by 6 o'clock in the morning. Sundays I will get here by 12 o'clock. So that is it, based on the road of the day. Yeah.
So why that distance? Why Ikorodu to Yaba?
My sister, when I look at my pocket, I must put my bag where my hand will reach. The amount of money they are calling in Lagos State here, I don't know. Point. My level never reach that area. That is why I'm seeking my own at my level.
Okay.
That
So
is
why they sell for Ikorodu? Why be saying Yaba you can't they sell?
by God grace, when I have money, I will negotiate that side. It is my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, when I don't have the money to pay for this thing, so I'll still managing myself.
So what is that thing that 2026 is round the corner? It's just here. 2020 we don't enter 2026. How happy are you?
I'm happy. Even wishing the people of Nigeria are happy that anybody we see today will be 30. That we will see end of this year. End of this year will not see us. That is my prayer for every creator, or every nation of this Nigerian.
So what are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? What is that thing that you are thankful for?
I'm thankful for more life and progress and the love of my God and the people.
Okay,
so that is my own.
2025 business, our business.
Already 2025 has gone.
Yes.
When even cockroach know that in this 2025 everything was very, very contaminated. Nothing goes. Everybody are crying. All poor men are crying. Even some big men who think that they are big men, they are still crying. So nothing is moving. So I want to use this opportunity, even tell the Oga President, anywhere he is, let him see my picture. Let him change the hand. That most of people that are dying in this critical period are dying for his head because of bad management. That is what I said.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
According to a young man, he said this business was actually his mom, but then he took over, and ever since he graduated and everything changed. But ever since, he has been okay, because as far as he could feed in it, he could survive, then everything will be fine. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning, what's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay.
How you day?
I'm alright.
I still say you don't dey park.
Yeah.
You don't close for the day.
For the day, I know I come out very early this morning, so I'm like rounding up.
Wow. Okay, what's your name?
Obina by name.
Where you say they come from?
Ajegule far.
Ajegule?
Yeah.
Why you come pick Yaba to the sell for Yaba?
Because this is where we have shop. My mom sells here. Yeah.
So since when you don't wake up, say come for
after 6 this morning, I've left my area, kind of come here, beat the old up along the road. So when I come here, and the people go to early morning business, towards 7:30. People will come and buy from Ox. Now, they will not go and resell. They kind of wholesale. So they will buy early. So they can now go and start
selling.
Yeah.
So walk me through the journey of how you started this business. I know you said it's for mommy, but
it's my mom's business. It's not my business personally, but actually my mom has been doing the business for a long time. Not from Cotonou.
Wow.
Now she now have to have shop here. So by then I was in school. So after I finished school, Nigeria and everything is not planned. So after school, I think I'm a graduate, so but I'm here selling OKs. Because no job. So I have to keep my body and soul. So I have to come and join my mom down here. So that is it.
Okay, so what is the challenges in this business, this thrift business?
The main challenge is rain. Yeah, this is close. Once rain start falling now, you see people running up and down, haters scatter, trying to secure their goods, trying to make rain. But once the rain beat it, that's the end. Even though it's a full bag, even though it's half bag, that's the end.
So how many bags did you carry out today that you remain this one?
Just 2 bags. Wow. Like this 2. So, like I told you, people have come and select a lot. So I'm going to islands, so I'm going to Aswani, so I'm going to anywhere. So that they will not buy, they will go. So the only one will pack them and will clear them towards the weekend. That's what we call clearance.
Clearance. What's clearance?
Clearance is, after you sell for the week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, all the ones that are remaining, people that come and carry all of them clearance.
For free?
Not for free, but it will be cheaper rates. Because some of them use it in ships as rags. Some still carry them and go and resell. Maybe all those villages, like Kuku State or all those sites. So by Monday again, we'll start. This is a bills. By Monday again, we'll carry that one out. We'll start fresh.
Okay, now people are always saying sometimes bill business is very difficult only if you have experience, a lot of experience, because sometimes it's not what you plan to ship for you will see inside. How true is it?
It's true, because in fact all business has difficulties. This one now, it's not that difficult, but it's what you ordered you will get. So you can't come here now and say you need tops and shirts, and somebody give you jeans or knicker. No, it's clear. When you come, you tell them you need a bale of maybe shirts or trousers. They will give you that one. But when you have the challenges, like I told you, just that range and transport, carrying it here from here to where you're selling, from here to the other place, all transports. So that is the challenge we have. Not that much. Just that range and transport.
So where did you carry your own goods from? Where do you shop?
These are the bales.
Yes, this bale. Where did you carry them from?
Arena now.
Arena.
All the way from Arena, where they will offload it from ship. So we're carrying our buses, all those Sienna buses. We'll be conveying them here. Even in the night, we will bring some. So in the morning, we'll start selling some.
Okay, now you said it's a process. So this Arena now, you said from ship and all of that.
Yeah.
So is it that you would have booked down, you'd have specified this is the time?
Already, they would have made the project down. They will ship it in. And you have some certain months for it coming. And you'll be in contact with it. Yeah. So once they are coming, they'll be letting you know that the ship passes so and so day, your goods have arrived. Where's your trailer, your driver, go and pick your container. From there, you run around. Maybe in the night, anytime they arrive, it will be in midnight, it will be in the morning, anytime. You have to hurry up and go and clear your goods to make sure your money is safe. It's your money now. But if you waste time, always say area boys might destroy your goods. And that's your loss.
So have you ever experienced whereby you bought something, but that is not what you met inside?
Originally, no. Because exactly what you demand is what they give you. As far as this whole case is concerned, they don't do such. Exactly what you demand is what you get. If you demand for shirts and somebody gave you pants, you wouldn't open all of them. You just see that this is pants, so it's not shirts. You call the person back.
Wow.
Yo, bro, you made a mistake. You gave me pants, maybe bra, instead of shirts and trousers. It's a snap it and send it. You have to bring your phone, you snap. Yeah, you forward it. You don't get out. You come and take it back.
So they'll be the one to pay for the ticket back?
Yes, because it's their fault. They already made your demands already. So they gave you the wrong one.
So what is your happiest moment in this job?
I don't understand.
What is that happiest moment? What makes you happy in this job? Or
what makes you happy in this job is that it's a business that you don't always lose. You are sure of that when you come out every day, so far you sell, you will not lose. You must make sales. Every day people buy. Every day people wear clothes. Every day people sell clothes. People, you be in your house, they'll be calling you on phone. Because of where you want to buy, they'll worry you because people need them. It's everyday commodity, just like bread. So the joy is that you don't lose, no losses. You always turn over, always.
Okay, so what do you like about this particular market?
This Yaba, it's cool. No, it's not like Island where one time they run up and down. One time they all these boys start to one time they bust somewhere, fire catch somewhere, area boys start robbing, This place is not like that. Very organized and settled. You can be here till 8 o'clock in the night, everywhere closed. Very early in the morning, open again. Very peaceful, no violence, very well organized.
Okay, so your bill of dress now is like how much?
No, they have different prices, You can't assume.
Okay, you can't assume.
Yeah, they have different prices. Like shirt and trouser, they're all the same. Jeans, pants, bras, underwear, swimming trunks. all those bed sheets, they all have bills. So they're not the same prices. They have different prices on the whole.
Okay, so for shirts now it's like how much?
They have 250, 280, 270.
Like how many are we going to see inside?
You can't count it. It's more than 1,000 pieces or so. 2,000 pieces or so. There will be many.
So now that you're going now, are you going home straight or?
You know, as a young man now, you know, so I just have day, I just did this one. But our main market day was yesterday. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the main market days. So this one is just part-time. So now I'm going home now, take care of myself, take my shower, relax a bit. But tomorrow is the full market day. That's how it works.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Michael also explained the main reason why thrift clothes are expensive. He made mention about how the importation and everything has been causing a whole lot of things within them and the customers. Let's listen to the breakdown of the explanation of the thrift wares.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning there.
How are you?
I'm all good.
And what is your name?
My name is Michael Sunday.
So, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell?
I'm into clothing. I sell tops, jeans, baggy jeans too, and I deal with joggers and other too in this market. Yeah, but here is Opopo Street, and this Civic Plaza located at Opopo Street, Yaba.
Okay, so walk us through that journey of how you started this clothing business.
First of all, the cost of things have changed now, not like before. You know, out of line, that was I think $219. Like you can get bell, but we sell Zamo or retails, stocks or cracker. So we have most of the them who sells for like 10,000 naira now currently, but before at least we are selling for 6,000 naira. So the price and the cost of everything and the dollar exchange, you know, is really affecting us too, included the buyer himself, the consumer, you know. But I think at was like last 219, we'll get bell for like 80,000 naira, 70,000 naira, but currently now, for you to get the same bell, you get it for 500,000 naira. So imagine you selling one each. So the price, the head trend is high. It's very high. It's very high for us. So things are very difficult this time around, not like before.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenging in the business is all about you yourself to sell. How you can convince the customer to let the customer understand that cost of things has been changed now. The rate of prices of everything has changed because we are buying from, we will buy and to resell too. So we retail our own prices. So the customer that are coming, okay, let's assume now example, customer that come as of last year to come and pick up a dress, let me say, take example like a baggy jean of a price of, let's say, 10,000 naira. You find out the same that customer come back in next month, you find out the prices have changed. They will start complaining, no, this thing I got here as of last time, so you understand, we're passing through. So the exchange, you know, is really affecting us with our own life. So that's what we're passing through right now.
Okay, so this is your clothing. Where do you get them in from?
We all import it at China.
Wow.
It's China importation. They are all stock import in China. We all know we import from China too. And most of them, like Bell, we import from Togo. You understand me? Like boyfriend jean, they are all import from Togo here. This summer, that is Togo too. Like Okrika. But like new stock, come like tons of baggy jeans here. We all buy it from. We import from China retails too. You understand me? So that's where we get our stock from.
Okay, so what are the challenges importing all the way from China, Togo, and the rest?
I think the challenge is mostly there is cargo. You know, after you might have got your prices there, then money for the shifting, like let's say cargo. So you find out the cargo, the price you buy. Let's assume example now you got it from in China. Let me use our Nigeria rates. Now you buy from China like 5,000 naira to come and sell here 6,000-7,000 naira. You find out the money for cargo. You understand me? Let's say the shift. You understand me? Cargo prices. Find out at the end of every day and expenses. Find out everything fall in 10,000 naira. So imagine yourself. You have to sell like 12,000 to cover up your expenses. You understand? That is the challenge you will get from it. That is the challenges. Yeah.
So what is your happiest moment in this your business?
My happiest moment is when I tell customer price, the customer understand me and line with my own. That is current like we know how things go in the country. You understand me? If I let assume I buy for 10,000, I tell him things are expensive now. at least he can get it for 12,000. He understand me and he has the money to afford it. He buy from me, and me, the seller too. I will be happy that I got something. I'll be able to get gain a lot from it. And to my most happiest moment is when my customer buy my dress. Then they find out the product is good. You understand me? They come back more. They keep referring me to other customers. Those are my happier moments as well.
Okay, so now we have a lot of people selling this type of clothing thing you are selling. How do you convince your customer to stay, or how do you call in your customers?
I always believe that all lays on individual differences. The way your approach matters as well. How you treat your customer depends, they will come back. There are some customers here, more especially, we all deal with women dresses here. Most of them, when they come to the shop, like they will ask you price. So you tell them your prices. So with them, it's very expensive, it's this, that, the money is much. But if I can cool down, relax, then I'm break down everything for them, like tell them, look at the costs of the prices, and the exchange and everything. Most of them understand you. Then they buy from you. You understand me? This is my happier moment as well. I'll be very happy that they understand me as well too. You understand me? So I understand that too.
Okay. So where are you coming from to sell here?
I stay in Apapa Surulere here. Then Apapa here. That is Apapa Achegule.
So why Tejosho? Why this market?
Well, like unlike me now, the challenges I got before I relocated to this Tejosho here is I've been in Lagos Island. That was 2018, 2017. So that 2020, the fire got burned. Then before the coronavirus took place, I think it affected me to burn down my shop. So I lose, and my shop was being burned. Parking store, all the whole market there was. So
how were you able to overcome? How were you able to overcome that trauma to start all over?
I understand. My dad always tell me something. He said that as a man, sometimes when you're growing, you see some storms coming. You face challenges as a man. When you fall, you got to pick up again. So you can fall more than 5 times, still pick up again. The most things are consistently. So those are my customers that I have, those contacts. So I don't want to lose them. So I just think I can do more better, start over too. And by special grace of God, I'm still doing well now. I'm still pushing on.
So people are always talking about bail thing that they're always scared going into bail business because they don't want to fall victim of what I order versus what I got. Have you ever experienced that, and is that true?
Well, all these things they're based on individual differences as well. So in case of that, is that me, it depends. You understand me? But me, I'm taking myself like example. Anything you order from our store here, you understand me, is exactly what we're going to deliver for you. So I don't know for others, so it's better on individual. So if you order a jean, so the same jean will give to you. So the different why I have challenges is sizes. I always tell my customer, if you are not around, send your picture. So if you send your picture, I can be able to know your size as well too. Or you come in person. I prefer selling because I sell wholesale. So those people that run online business, retails, always come and buy from us as well. That's that.
Okay. Do you know any story about Yaba? Do you know any history about Yaba?
Yeah, not really, because this was one of the first place I started from. But currently now, unlike before, when I was in Yaba 2019, Yaba has changed, not like before. Because then you find out you hardly see some plaza here. It was on Railway here. People buy from Railway, then Green Plazas. So, as time goes on, so they decided to build that flyover and those parks, so everything changed. So you find out most of the building has been converted to plaza. So that's the experience I'm experiencing. Days breaking, things keep changing, we upgrade. You understand?
So why do you like Yaba Market? What is that thing you love about Yaba Market?
I just, at least I just believe that we are doing more better like that. So we are growing. I'm happy that we are growing. We are upgrading too, not like before. You find out people that have been on the roadside now, they can now afford money to rent shop. Though despite the costs, most of them, God is helping them afford to get some shops and some attachments. You understand me? So I'm happy about this. I'm enjoying that people are still doing well, no matter how things are being difficult. You understand? So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
What about the rest traders? Let's listen to the beat and the story, the survivor of the traders in the market, because this market to them is more than a business, it is survival. And beyond survival, Tejuosho shapes culture. Many of the outfits seen on Lagos streets, in universities, music video, photo shoots, social media began their journey right here. Thrift is no longer shameful. It is fashion. It is sustainable. It is creative. It is also fashion forward. In this market, individuality is currency. And according to the traders here, markets here are Mondays, Wednesdays, Friday. That is those particular days that market booms and you have to see a whole lot of people. Not that other days they don't sell, they do, but then it is just different. Let's listen to them.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
What is your name?
I'm Ikechukwu Christian Elowa.
So, for how long have you been here in Tejuosho Market?
Actually, we've been here over 20 years now.
20 years?
Yes.
What do you sell here?
We sell clothes, okay clothes.
Okay, so walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
How will I say it? We started just the way others started too. It has been a long journey, but we're doing well. It's just that there's a problem when it comes to our business, nature of business. There's no price control. And if the government has given us a price control, it should have been fair. 2025 has been a good year, but it's not as friendly as it used to be before. You understand? So, but we still thank God for everything. So 2026 that is coming up now, we're really trying to tell the government that they should try and have price control. When it comes to price control, let them have price control. It will help us to grow because everything has really changed. We're only, we're struggling, suffering and smiling, trying to put something in the ends ahead, to put something into our mouth and everything. But if you talk about us using it to create something, it can't come like that unless we have it in a large and big quantity like that. So, but we still thank God. We're doing well. God has been very faithful.
Okay, so apart from the price control, what are the challenges in this okay business?
We have a lot of challenges there. Actually, those customs, when they inflate the price there, it affects us. It makes them, they still release it. They still come to the store and they're making things look like if it's rough for us. They will tell you they've released it, but their eyes is still on it when you are selling. So it's not friendly, but we still thank God for everything. Well, we're doing well. We're doing well. I'll just tell you the truth. God has been faithful. So that's it.
Okay, so what are you grateful for in this business? What is that thing that keeps you going in this business?
Continuity. We've been moving. The more you are consistent in what you're doing, you get something doing. You achieve something. There will be a goal somewhere. There's no problem. It's when you're being consistent, you eat well, you'll be feeding well. But not that it takes you to the because the nature Nigeria is going now is not friendly.
Okay, so we know that a lot of people are selling this type of thing you are selling. How do you cajole your customer? How do your customer locate you and all of that?
It depends. The kind of manners and way you talk to your customer make them come. Sometimes we even have to bring ourselves a little bit low for them to understand that we need them. We play with them, we joke with them, we make them understand that this is what is going on. You understand? And sometimes when they look your character, look the kind of way you attend to them, they come closer. So being faithful, God has been doing it. Let me not lie.
What is your happiest moment in the market?
The day you come to the market and God blesses you becomes your happiest day. Sometimes you come, you don't do the same the way it was yesterday, but when you come around, God still shows mercy. And that day he shows mercy is the day you're happy. And then if he gives you, you go home and say, Papa God, thank you. So it's just like that. It's just like that.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
It's a free plate when you are from 6 o'clock to 7 in the evening. Okay, it's allowed. It's a free plate. It's a nice place to be. And just that they have people who collect money from us every day. At least 1,000 naira each day.
For what?
For the space and everything you're using.
Every day.
Every day.
Yes, from
even
Sunday.
If there's market, even if there's no
Sunday
market.
to Sunday. Apart from Sunday, they don't collect. But Monday to Saturday. Sunday you are free, but they know nobody comes to the market. But then some people still play around, come down, and we're doing well. God is faithful. I will just have to be sincere to you. It's faithful.
Okay, so what is that thing that happened in 2025 in the business and you don't pray for it to reoccur in 2026?
2025 has come, about to go. We only pray that that thing that happened at 25, the prices of things went up. We would like to pray for the prices of things to go down this time around. Let it be friendly. I still even give thanks for those who buy clothes. It's not easy. Feeding is not easy in Nigeria here, but you that still can feed and can still buy clothes and change your wardrobe, you are trying. You're making it look real for yourself, meaning that God is faithful to them too. If God is fine for them, He's fine for us. So that's just it. But 2026, I pray that God should just try and bring the price of things down, so that people will still be coming the way they used to come before. You can't compare this time and now. Things has really changed.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
Those ones that can buy and buy in quantity. When they buy, they go to resell. It makes us happy. And we still thank God. We thank God. When they come, it makes us look good.
Okay, so what then do you have in store for your customer?
2026 is going to be a very new year, and we still have a lot of things. When they come, they see types of things. These are okay use, London use. Do you understand? You know their product there is expensive, but here is a little bit cheaper because they throw it out. And most things they buy at a good price, a very big rate there. To here it's condemned, so it has to be a lower price. So you're still wearing what they are wearing. They themselves like coming here to come and buy from us. When you throw it out, they come here and buy, take it down to wear it. We have a lot of them that come all the way from that place too. They buy from us because they know the prices. Like when you say Primark and all these ones like that, Schengen or whatever, their products are cheaper here.
Okay, so where do you get your okay from? Where do you buy them from?
We have a very better place. Arena is a nice place for it, where they bring it. Arena, when you go to Arena, you see a lot of people, they bring it down there. All these white people and the Nigerians, and where they deal it, they break it down. So it's friendly.
So how do you transport it down from there down
We
here?
have people who do that. That's their job. We have people who that is their particular job. That's what they do. And that's what they do for means of living survivor. So we ourselves, we are marketers, and we break it down for them.
So what do you like about this particular business?
It keeps you on. It keeps you moving. You can at least eat 3 square meal a day. Not that you get it all big, but in a way, consistency with it, you can eat 3 square meal. At least you can say, God, thank you, I can afford 3 square meal. That's just the beautiful thing about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, smart for the camera. Now, why you bone face?
I know bone face. So I feel right.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Actually, it hasn't been long since I came into the line of selling blazers. Actually, it's not my own business. I work for somebody.
Okay, so before you started moving into this business, what other thing were you selling before?
Then I was a construction worker, as in this Yaba bridge now we build them, now we do the bridge. So that is when I came to Lagos. That should be earlier last 2 years. And since I came, I just saw that the market is sweet and everybody do also towards it. So I just decided to switch off from being a construction worker into business.
Okay, so what has the experience been so far, moving from construction to business? How has the experience been?
It has been nice because I saw changes. It's just self-determination for you telling yourself that yes, you can do it. So it has been nice. And ever since then, God has been so faithful and marvelous towards us, towards the business, because it's not easy. It's not everybody that will come outside that will sell. But we just give glory to God that in our own side we are still pushing up.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this okay business?
There's a lot of challenges. So because something like okay now, all these ones you're seeing here now, they are my August money. But men looking at them now, you're looking at them as if they are nothing. The challenge is there is that at times you do open bell, what you desire or wish to see in that bell, you're not going to see it. Like maybe sometimes we open blazers, hoping to see longer blazers, like kimono blazers, you're not going to see them. You just open, you just see trash, rubbish, net, and others. So there are different challenges, but what do give us that motivation is how we tackle it on our own. Yeah.
Okay, so this market now, ever since you've been in this market, you don't talk, say sometimes business, if you see some other thing, if you see some people go say loss day, gain day, how you take the manage both?
Loss day, mostly, in life, when you count your loss, you count your gain also. At times you compare them, at times you don't compare them, but for me, the loss is very much, but we still give glory to God that we are still beating up to know how we're going to meet up.
Okay. So how do you convince your customer to stay with you, to continue to buy with you?
In so many angles. One, you need to be friendly with your customer. You need to let that joy of buying be inside them. Because most of the times there are some people that can come up with this kind of argument that this is fake, this is not good. Before you know, maybe you might just get angry and lose it all. And you end up losing the customer, end up losing not selling your goods. So for me, because I'm the kind of type that I do get angry easily. For me, I just pick up that courage and that's it, that let me collect money from you first before any other thing. If I will unleash on that thing, so I put up my best in doing what I like doing best, and that's this business. That's just
okay. So what's your happiest moment in this business?
Surely now, if I don't cash out now, if I don't cash out, so I don't make sense for my God, they happy, like serious. But if I did, I never sell market, you go see me, I go the wrong line, because especially they serve person, we no come they see returns for guy, go the feedback. But if I did happy mostly now when I don't cash out, when I don't see I don't sell something for my guy, they happy well. They give me more.
Okay, so what is that thing that keep you going in this business? Say you don't talk, say you the staff person. So what's that thing that keep you going? What thing they motivate you when you still the business?
What thing they motivate me as I still there with my guy, I believe that the sky is our limit. I no get trust in him because person know they hope on somebody, put on in trust, say this person go do for you. But I saw some potentials in my boss that if road good for this man, go good for me. So I see that joy in working with him. They be saying that my business quite alright, but I spend much of my time for your own business. But I know say if you did good for him, you did good for me.
So what do you like about this Tejo show business, this market? What do you like about it?
I love everything about the market because they say who work now get paid. So if you no work, you get paid, you get. So I like when I come outside, I see my fellow niggas go there, they hustle, they laugh, they interrelate. They give me a sense joy.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
Mary.
So Mary, for how long have you been in this business?
Let me say all my life, I think so.
Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah. Okay, so what has been the experience so far?
Not really good. There have been some good times and bad times. Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started, or is it mommy's business?
It's mommy's business, and we the children, we continue. Yeah.
So walk me through that journey, the experience, like how this business started and all of that, things you know a bit.
Okay. With what she explained to me, she was pregnant with me when she started.
Wow.
And she started in front of the shop, like we didn't have this place.
Yeah. So
just outside open space, managing. Then growing up, we joined, we are 4, 2 boys and 2 girls. We joined her. Then.
Okay, so what is your favorite thing? What's your happiest moment in this business?
The money. Collecting money from customers.
It makes you joy. Okay, so how do you cajole your customers to buy something or pick something up?
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'm like, bro, come in. We have what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we blessed God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, so what are that thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere you.
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really, really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, me self will make up.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular day?
I just sleep because I don't come to the shop. I just stay home and sleep, cook, wash clothes. I don't really go out.
So how are we going to get that shop in 2026 if we sleep?
January 1st. It's the first of the year, so we have to rest. Even Jesus was sleeping in the storm, so who am I? Let me rest.
Okay.
Then from second, we'll know what next.
Okay, so 2026, are you entering 2026 with money or with faith?
Both. Money and faith.
Okay. Okay, so what will be your watchword in 2026?
Okay.
What's that watchword that will motivate you for 2020?
Okay, like what I always tell my mom, I believe when there's no sales, I'm not always like that bothered. She'll be like, you have this kind of nonchalant attitude. I'll be like, more me, I know, say, I will not leave the market without selling anything. It's not possible. Like, and that spirit that really transferred to her. Most times she wants to ginger, people should come outside, come out. I'll be like, I'm not going to stress myself. Me, I know what God has for me. The plans He has for me is of good and not of evil. So I'm not bothered. So 2026, we are not bothered.
Okay, I love that vibe. Thank you very much. Name, sir?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Chukwuemeka Obior.
So for how long have you been in this shoe business?
Wow. Is it when because I served.
Okay.
Then I came to Lagos 2004. Then I served my master for 7 years.
Wow.
Then I became a
Hey! Okay, so walk us through that journey, through how you served your Oga and how you also chose to settle for shoe business.
No, it's what I served. My Oga was selling shoe then. So when he carried me come to Lagos, I was selling shoe. So it's just like it's the only shoe I know how to. That's the only thing I can sell. Then that's the reason why I'm still in the shoe business.
Okay. So what are the challenges in this shoe business?
The challenges is just like you now. How long have you buy shoe?
I can't even remember. I think I got shoe last weekend.
Okay, let's just say since this year. How many shoe have you buy?
Just that one I got last week.
Let's just say everybody in this Lagos are buying one shoe. And I'm not the only one selling. So I'm not the one that will tell you how bad it is to sell shoe. That's just it. So we are begging people to start buying shoes so that we pay our children's school fees. That's just it.
So what keeps you going in this business? What motivates you to still be in the business?
One motivator, you know, this is Lagos. So there is a plenty party going on in Lagos. So people do buy shoes that attend to those parties. There are some people that buy 2 shoes in a week. Some even more than 3. Every week they go to party.
So all this your shoe now, where did you get them from?
Yeah, I buy from Togo. I buy from Cotonou. Sometimes I order from China.
So what are the challenges buying from all those states you make mention from? Okay. The transportation, way bill, shipping fee.
Okay. The main thing is not even that transportation of a thing. The main thing is exchange. And why before now the shoe business is moving until exchange get this worst. So shoe that we are supposed to say 10,000 there, now it's 25,000 there. And that one they don't reduce people of buying. Reduce plenty of shoes that we say in a week. So that's
okay. Okay, so what is your happiest moment in this business?
I think
the happiest moment, the happiest time.
Happiest time?
Yeah, happy moment.
Oh, wow. Should I say that? Like people are saying season December. It's not even it. The happiest day just when you come to market, meet up your target. That's just it. The major budget to say make 200,000 naira a week. And once you get it, you are happy then.
Okay, so now when does this market open? When do you come to the market?
Okay, this market open by 7 o'clock, then ends 7 p.m.
Okay, so this is your store now. Are you paying for this particular place?
Yes. You have to pay now. Why will you?
Yearly?
Yes, it's yearly.
How much?
For security purpose, I will not tell you.
Okay. So I just want to ask how you are keeping to pay rent, and as you said, no sales all the time and all of that. How are you managing together?
That one, you know, I told you that I serve my order. That is the main reason of serving. So, not just that the man said to you, start a business. He will teach you how to save your 5 naira. When you sell 1 pair of shoe, that 1 pair of shoe, the shop length must have at least 5 naira out of 1 pair of shoe sale. And they must keep it very well in order at the end of the year for you to be able to pay your house rent without telling the landlord story.
Okay, so what do you like about this market?
What do I like?
Market.
One of the things I like is that all those Aburo, they doesn't disturb you. They doesn't fight. You know, anytime fight came up, then we'll be the one that will settle it. So they are not fighting in this market. We are happy.
Thank you very much.
But know this, not all markets or not every market is easy. There is no hustle that doesn't warrant challenges. Rising bill prices, unpredictable quality, competition, weather, economic uncertainty. Some days are booming, other days painfully slow, but traders return every morning because Lagos never stopped dressing up. From early morning to evening, the reading continues. Customers bargaining, traders calling out prices, friends laughing, buyers comparing finds. Every voice overlaps, creating a sound unique to Tejo Show. This is not chaos, this is coordination. Tejo Show Thrift Market is proof that value is not always new. Sometimes it is rediscovered. Yeah, clothes get second chances, and this is in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV.
And that is a wrap on Tejo Show Thrift Market. Thanks for joining us on the adventure of Thrift Market. And I hope you've learned one or two concerning this market, how dedicated, the experience of the traders, what keeps them going, what motivates them in the market. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Avefe, and you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. And this segment is called In the Marketplace. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. the product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. He said, I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand, rather we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
How are you doing tonight?
Hi, I'm very well.
I'm good. Okay, can we meet you?
I'm Stephanie.
I'm CJ Works.
Huh?
CJ Works. Alright, so I can see you both look good tonight. So what's the story behind what you're wearing?
Okay, so for me, I wanted to have like a simple and traditional attire, but with a little touch of, body in it.
How about you? Simple and classic. Interesting. And I must say, you look like an Igbo chief right now. That's what I am.
Oh,
Wow, interesting. So, as an Igbo man, I want you to make a sentence for me in Igbo. For instance, let's say, I love money in Igbo. You are Igbo, I guess. Alright, so can we make a sentence in Igbo? And let's say I am happy in Igbo.
Obe the mountain, Namdani Kiri Mata over Sabi and hey, quick.
That's so nice. So I would like to ask, how long did it take for you to dress up?
I'm gonna be honest, it took like maybe 4 or 5 hours to get out the first. So I'm like, you know what, let's just have traditional and a little back on it.
Wow, interesting. How about you?
Less than 30 minutes.
Interesting. Absolutely. And let's talk about Obasabiansi. So what are you anticipating tonight?
Firstly, any movie from Atitoy is always classic. Like, I'm expecting laughter, most importantly, because she's very funny. And something interesting to take up, you know. There's always a story, a lesson to learn from every movie with the comedy and all that. So I'm expecting nothing less than what she does always.
How about you? What are you anticipating tonight?
Everything good, everything excitement. You know when they say Obasabi, you know what Obasabi means. So I'm expecting everything good. Laughter overloaded, everything, you know.
So before I let you go now, can you mimic Auntie Toye Abraham just a few seconds? Alright. So if your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be? If my life what? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be?
I don't even know.
How about you? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would it be?
It will be Obasabi Junior Sister.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
much.
How you doing tonight?
Very fine, thank you.
I must say you look like an Olori right now.
Thank you.
Who are you wearing tonight?
I'm actually styled by, my outfit was made by BE Apparel, but I styled the entire outfit.
So I want to say, year 2025 is gradually coming to an end. What are you most grateful for in the year?
For life, for being alive till this moment. Thank God.
Let's talk about Oversabiancy. What are you anticipating tonight?
All the over-sabiness of Auntie Abraham. I want to see all those affairs, always in people's business, not minding her business. And I'm very sure she's going to wow everybody.
So I want to ask now, what do you do to stay happy all the time?
I mind my business.
I love that. Let's talk about the movie. And what advice would you have for people who are mostly... So what advice would you have for people who mostly don't mind their business?
They are just bitter people who are not happy with themselves. That's why they tend to always put their... Let's go. Like now, it's not minding his business, walking around the camera like man.
Alright, so Christmas is coming. Is there any favorite Christmas song that you love so much?
Felix Navidad, Paparam Pam, Felix Navidad.
Right now, if your life is to be a movie, what would that be?
Love in every word.
Oh, wow, interesting. That's so nice. That's so nice. And if I allow you go, what is one item you cannot do without whenever you are leaving the house?
My phone.
That's so beautiful.
I remain your favorite girl in case you bless me Sunday, and I'm hanging out with ConsumerHallaTV. Don't touch that.
Hello, good evening. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can we meet you?
My name is Chiziali Chimba, Nollywood actress. Yes.
I love the smile. I mean, it's so heartwarming. And I must say, you look so gorgeous tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
What really inspired your outfit?
Of course, I'm here for Wasabi Anti Premier, so that's what inspired me. And again, the combination of the tribes in the movie, there is English, Igbo, Yoruba, and we're all together. We are one Nigeria.
I just want to ask a little secret. How long did it take you to dress up?
Less than 3 hours. Everything, including makeup. Yeah.
That's nice, that's nice. So you are a filmmaker and an actress, and you've really, done amazing jobs. So I want to know, what has been your greatest inspiration so far?
Yeah. Greatest inspiration has been myself. Yes, I aspire to do more, I aspire to be more, and I aspire to, I believe that I've not gotten to where I'm going to. We still have a long way to do. So looking back and looking forward, I want to do more, I want to go forward. So I am my own inspiration.
That's so nice. Now let's talk about the movie Over Sabianti. So what is your biggest anticipation tonight?
I want to have fun, I want to laugh. Because it's Over Sabi. So I'm expecting drama, comedy, amazing movie.
So before I allow you go, I would want you to make 3 sentences using Over Sabi as a starting word.
Okay. Over Sabi Auntie, where Sabi?
All right. Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm very fine. You look so amazing tonight. So who are you wearing?
House of Karim.
Wow. Yeah. That's nice. So what really inspired the outfit tonight?
No, it's Karim. It's all Karim. Karim just wakes up and says, bro, I have something for you. And I told very people, bro, I got something for you. I'm like, bring it on, bro. Bring it on.
Yeah, I love your energy, and I'm one of your biggest fans. And the year is gradually coming to an end. So what are you most grateful for in the year 2025?
I'm grateful for everything this year. This year has been one of those years where you're like, Baba God, why are you just showing off with me? It's been a beautiful, glorious year, career-wise, personally, even with regards to the special friends that have proven themselves worthy. It's been a good year.
Now, quickly, let's talk about Obasabi Auntie. So, what are you most anticipating tonight?
No, comedy. I just want to laugh. I like Nigerian comedy. Nigerians are effortlessly and naturally funny.
So, is there any particular character you are looking out for tonight?
No, I just want to watch a good movie.
Okay, so lastly, if your life were to be a music right now, what would that be?
Yeah, probably. Jara, no, I'm good. It'll probably be. I feel good, you know. No, I feel nice. Everything nice. That's all. Yes.
All right.
Alright, good evening and welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo at Chibola. Let's start the news this evening. The federal government has honored 12 teachers from across the country with national awards, reaffirming its commitment to strengthening the education sector. through improved welfare incentives and professional development for teachers. The awards were presented on Thursday at the Nigerian Teachers Summit 2026 held in Abuja, where the Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, stated that the government would sustain reforms aimed at empowering teachers and restoring dignity to the profession. Alausa explained that the selection process was transparent and merit-based, with 3 teachers nominated from each of the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory at both the basic and senior secondary school levels. From the pool of nominees, 12 teachers, 6 from basic education and 6 from senior secondary education emerged as national award recipients. And now the Lagos State Water Corporation has announced a temporary disruption in water supply to several parts of the Lagos metropolis to allow for critical repair and replacement works at the Adinyo 1 water treatment plant. In a statement obtained from its website on Tuesday, the corporation said the disruption will affect areas including Akiode, Ikeja, Magodo, Oregun, Ketu, Ojota, Maryland, Aromire, Ogudu, Bagada, Shomolu, Ojuelegba, Oyigbo, Ijora Olokpa, Agege, and part of Lagos Island. According to LWC, the repair works are necessary to fix a leakage on the ND 1600 mm Adinyo raw water pipeline located at the Akute intake station. It was observed that the persistent water discharge from the leakage point is saturating the surrounding soil, thereby compromising ground stability and posing safety risk to heavy construction equipment, including cranes and excavators currently deployed in the affected areas. Away from that now, the federal government has allocated 580 million naira for the procurement of chillers and software upgrades at airports. This forms part of the total budget of 87.3 billion naira earmarked for the aviation industry in the 2026 proposed budget. The specific software was not specified, but the budget document showed that the chillers were meant for the Lagos airport at a cost of 500 million naira, while 80 million naira was earmarked for the update of the financial management system and software. Aside from the chillers and software, the government also plans to provide or upgrade Wi-Fi services for passengers at 5 international airports and some domestic airports at a cost of 800 million naira. In addition, water cooling chillers are to be installed at the Lagos and Abuja airports for 500 million naira. According to the document, the government will also construct a sewage treatment plant at Owerri Airport for 21 million naira and organize a biannual joint aviation trade unions stakeholders forum at a cost of 150 million naira. Away from that now, discussions over oil exploration in Ogun State took a new turn. On Sunday at the Molokun of Atijere Kingdom in the Ilaje local government area of Ondo State, Oba Samuel Adeoye declared that Eba Island, where oil exploration is proposed, belonged to his kingdom. The monarch, in an exclusive interview with correspondent, said the people of Atijere would do everything legitimate to ensure they were not displaced from the site. Recall that the Ogun State government on Thursday issued a statement quoting Governor Dapo Abiodun as saying President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had approved the commencement of the commercial oil drilling operations at Tongeji Island in Ikpokia, local government area of the state. However, the Ogun State government later made a U-turn, clarifying that the approved location was Eba in Ogun Waterside local government area, not Tongeji Island. Nigeria and Turkey have stepped up moves to deepen military and defense collaboration following high-level talks between the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Yusuf Tugar, and his Turkish counterpart, Hakan Fidan, in Ankara. The talks held ahead of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit to Turkey also focused on strengthening political, economic security and multilateral cooperation. In a statement issued on Monday in Abuja by Tugar's Special Advisor on Media and Communication Strategy, Al-Qasim Abdul Kadir, made it known that the minister said the engagement underscored the growing strategic nature of relations between the two countries and efforts to deepen bilateral cooperation. According to the statement, Tugar and Fidan reviewed existing bilateral ties and identified new areas for collaboration. Chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, says Nigerians workers are beginning to see higher take-home pay following a reduction in the pay-as-you-earn deductions under the country's newly implemented tax laws. Oyedele stated this in a post on X on Monday, citing feedback from employees who have received their January 2026 salaries. According to him, early indications suggest that the new tax framework is already easing the tax burden on workers, particularly salary earners whose taxes are deducted at source. The development comes as the federal government begins implementing sweeping tax reforms aimed at improving disposable income, supporting economic growth, and simplifying tax administration across the country. Away from that now, the Nigerian Naira exhibited various response patterns amid the US dollar's weakening in the global market. The Naira has shown little to no improvement and even weakened in some sessions when the US dollars have weakened overall. Declines in the dollar index caused by anticipated changes in Fed policy. The Naira's official spot rate has been 1,409 Naira to 1,421 Naira per dollar. The Naira did not strengthen in the foreign exchange market despite a weaker US dollar, but rather declined in value even when compared to other emerging market currencies. The primary reason has been Nigerian-specific amid relatively thin foreign exchange liquidity and supply constraints at the official window, low dollar inflows, a structurally reliance on oil revenues, FX access restrictions, and a parallel black market rate. The Nigeria Customs Service has recorded a major revenue milestone in 2025, generating a total of 7.281 trillion naira, marking one of its strongest financial performances in recent years. The Controller General of Customs, Bashir Adeniyi, disclosed this on Monday in Abuja while delivering an address at the 2026 World Customs Day celebration, where he highlighted the impact of reforms, technology, deployment, and enhanced stakeholder engagement on the agency's performance. He said the revenue outturns exceeded the service's approved annual target of 6.5 trillion naira by 697 billion naira, reflecting a positive variance of more than 10% above expectations. According to him, the revenue figure represents a growth of over 10% above the target and a year-on-year increase of about 19% compared to the 6.1 trillion naira collected in 2024. In a new push on local content, Dangote Cement PLC has inducted almost 200 newly trained engineers and professionals into its workforce after the completion of its 8-month graduate trainee program. In a statement, the company said many of the graduates have already been integrated into its operations in Nigeria and other African countries, positioning them for long-term leadership roles within the group. The trainees, drawn from engineering, finance, IT, and other disciplines, underwent a structured development process combining classroom learning at the Dangote Academy with hands-on experience across the company's 4 cement plants and its head office. Managing Director and CEO Arvind Patek said the induction ceremony was organized to celebrate both the new recruits and long-serving employees who have contributed to the company's growth. And lastly, this evening, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NPC Limited, has congratulated Chevron Nigeria Limited, CNL, operator of the NNPCL Limited/CNL joint venture, on the successful completion of the Awodi 07 appraisal and of exploration well located in the shallow offshore western Niger Delta. The Awodi 07 well was drilled as part of the joint venture's ongoing effort to further delineate and unlock hydrocarbon potential within its asset portfolio. A statement by the Chief Corporate Communications Officer NNPC Limited Andy Ode on Monday noted that the drilling operations commenced in late November 2025 and were concluded in mid-December 2025, with all activities executed safely, efficiently, and in strict compliance with approved operational and regulatory standards. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news this evening once again here on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining the news once again.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda
Omendi. Our packages fix.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you're wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Ovenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!